for waiting. And now we welcome you to tea and tea tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Mic test. Oh, it is working. Okay. Hey everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. I'm your host Tony. Had some new additions today to the stream, and for everybody, all the mothers out there who are maybe watching the stream, I don't know if there's any. Happy Mother's Day. I hope you have a very calm, relaxing day with your family, and everybody gives you the respect and nurturing you deserve after raising kids. Am I right? Anyway, so yeah, welcome to TNT Tabletop. Sorry, I got a few things I need to adjust here. So if you're not familiar with the stream, we primarily play a game called Shadows of Brimstone, which, if you're not familiar with that, it's basically a board game where you're playing as the Old West, feudal Japan, taking on like, the horrors of mythology, Lovecraft, sci-fi. The game is ever evolving, and they got a new Kickstarter coming out this year, the 4th one. It's going to be adding even more content. And give me a second, I need to put this camera here. There we go. Okay. So, and what Shadows of Brimstone primarily is a dungeon crawler. So if you're into Diablo, you would probably love this game. So it's basically Diablo in a board game, but with the themes that I just said earlier. It's a lot of fun. It's extremely rules heavy. If you buy the core set game, it's definitely a lot easier to just jump right into. But if you dive into the game buying every single little thing from all the Kickstarters and expansions that they've added over the years, good luck. If you're fresh to the game, I've been playing this since it released, and I'm still fumbling on the rules. So, there's all the basic rules are very easy. It's all the advanced rules that they add to the game that, I mean, it really adds a lot to it. Anyway, welcome to the stream, and today we're going to finish up. We started yesterday, and again, I'm thinking I might start picking up. What happened if I turned it back to 60 frames per second? Sorry, I'm having problems with OBSBot. Ever since I got this new camera here, the Tiny 3, it forced my whole system to go 4K, and by doing that, I had to drop down my frame rate. And I'm not digging what I'm seeing. I miss 60 frames per second, but it's like, before I used to be able to select every camera and tell it, hey, I want you to be 1080p, you to be 1080p, you to be 720, or you to be whatever. Because, you know, when you got a small box like this, I don't need 4K. 720p would be perfect for this box. But OBSBot decided to make it so that its general output is now straight 4K, and I hate it. Because I used to save so much in system resources if I was able to tell every individual camera what to do. And I can't do that anymore. Yep, ever since that latest update, thanks to the Tiny 3. It's a beautiful camera. Amazing camera. But, yeah, it's just not practical to have 4K when 1080p is still kind of the standard in streaming. Especially these cameras. It doesn't make any damn sense. Anyway, so yeah, I'm sacrificing 60 frames per second. So anyway, sorry, I'm just a little angry about that. Because even as I'm watching the stream right now, I'm like, man. So anyway, so yeah, so I added a few more things to the stream. I was up till like 5 o'clock this morning adding this feature. I'm really excited about it. I really enjoy using it. I've been tinkering with it, and there were some bugs when I jumped in the stream. I had to fix them, and I had to play with OBSBot again, get everything right. It was more than just switching everything to 4K. Everything in OBS is now screwing up because OBSBot Center. I hope whatever it is, I hope everybody else is having problems and they fix the damn thing. I hope it's not just me. But anyway, so yeah, added a new feature. You'll be seeing it today for sure. maybe. Unfortunately, the team is going up against two badasses, and because of that dumb-ass dishonored rule, I gotta see if there's a what is it called, an errata on that, because I feel like dishonored's a little too damning on the team, because it's like everybody who got the dishonored, which was 3 members of the team, are now, one of them is now negative 10 health, and the other 2 are negative 8 health, because it's 2 times the level on both your hands, sanity and health. I feel like health, that doesn't make any sense. Dishonored, if you're dishonored, how the hell does that affect your health? It feels like as if that should just affect your sanity, like you just feel bad about, being dishonored. How does that affect your damn health? I don't get it. I feel like that rule's kind of screwed. It's either that or just get rid of grit. Be like, you can't use grit. But like, you are seriously hardcore nerfing the characters when you take that much away, when it's hard enough to get permanent health and sanity in this game. But again, I have to remind myself every time, it's a very unforgiving game. And back when I played with Tom, it sucks because I want Season 2 characters to keep going. But like, there's moments where I'm like, this group, I'm probably gonna see some die just straight up, and I'm gonna have to just let them go. Because, man, they've been, seriously, Season 1 has been doing good. Season 2, good lord, these guys have had bad luck. Anyway, so let's get into the game. Okay, so I just need to make that one button. I don't know why I have 2 separate buttons. Life would be so much easier. I really want to rebuild the stream because there's so many things that I have too many buttons on where it's like it should just be one button. Which I've been doing recently. Everything I've been adding has been one button. Alright. Because there's a lot of things where I have like a button to bring it on, like bring certain things on the stage, put it down to the bottom, put it like a button for every single position. And I'm like, I can just have a switcher, comes in, press it again, goes down the bottom, press it again, goes off screen, make life easier. But anyway, I won't get into all that boring technical talk. We're in the middle of a battle, and right now we've got 3 members of the team who could totally be taken down by these guys by sandy damage alone. Oh my god, does this suck? Oh my god. Well, so yeah, so this is what they're fighting. Oh, I need to get rid of that growing dread. Oh, I'll keep it there. It's at 0 anyway. It doesn't matter. Ah, I forgot I changed that. Okay, so anyway, let me change the music here because we are about to have our final battle. It's an epic. We got 2 guardians. So here's their card. Oh yeah, so they're Terror 2, so everybody has to make, because there's 2 of them, not just 1, we have to make 4 terror tests a turn. It's got a burning laser, so it gets a free attack at the start of its activation. Quake Smash, Guardians to hit rolls of 6, ignore the target's defense, and do 1 combat hit on every hero within 2 spaces. That's insane. With 2 of these guys doing this, I just don't see us surviving with Dishonored being on our team. Because the damage output on those combat hits, just one of them, but we need to focus fire on one and hope we can take it down. If we can take one down or the other one activates, we have a chance. If we can't, we're dead. There's just no way. Those ground pounds, if it gets any 6s on those 4 combats, yeah, we're dead. So, here's actually also okay, there's some serious bugs in the system that I need to figure out. This should be on 11. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, the more I'm adding, the more bugs I've been getting on this system, but that's okay. I'll fix it. It's kind of weird that it's happening, but whatever. All right, so first thing we need to do, this could make or break us.
Roll a 7 plus on 2d6 to tell darkness.
We're using the +1 die. We need to pass this. So we will use that +1 roll. Yep. And all right, cross your fingers. We got a 9, so we passed. Good, good, good. We're doing pretty good on grit too. I'm probably gonna have Abby force Hosho to take another couple hits. Although Chio would be a better candidate considering she's a 3+. But I don't want her to mutate. She would do better on the test though. And if she does mutate, she's got another 7 to go. Alright, so we passed the test. At the start of the round, Hoshorio gets 1d3 in Fury. What happened to... Okay. He gets 1d3 back in Fury. Full 3 points. So here's the new feature. The tokens are working. So now, I made it easy where it's like 8 simple buttons, tokens 1 through 8, and it just goes from, you know, like reading left to right, from up to bottom, and I'll be adding, well, he has a maximum, actually his Fury is higher than a 5, I think. Actually, I might be wrong. Nope, he's a 5. So he should now be at max number Fury. So I just press this little button here and I can add 1. So he's now got 5 Fury. This is the cool feature about it, is that at any point I can be like, hey, I need to change this icon. Okay, I'm gonna give him, let's say he got poison. And we add 1 point of poison. The little icon comes, the little token pops up on the screen. If I remove from it any number and it equals under 1, it removes it from the screen. So let's say I remove 1 point, 0 goes off screen. So kind of pops in and out. Want it to look pretty at the same time as showing information, so it kind of works out. So yeah, she's going to force Chio to take some corruption hits to get a grit. So Chio's going to take 1. Good, good, good. And she's a 3+ with a this is corruption. She doesn't get spirit, so she needs a 3+ against this. Passes. Chio gets no corruption, and Abby gets. I have the token. I just haven't removed the grit icon yet. And once I get rid of that, I can actually add a new button to my screen. Isn't that cool? All right, but I'll keep using this for now because I do have to admit I like it. Did I select the wrong character? I sure did. There we go. Alright, so Abby's now got 1 grit. What does she have for items? Bandages, whiskey. She still has the 3 dynamite that she bought. She'd be better off just nickeling and diming these guys. So, start of the round, she's initiative 10. She's getting +1 shot. For popping Lester, we're using his badge. So he's going to use, what is it? So now everybody's getting +1 shot, +2 shots or +2 combat. Chio's gonna ring the bell, so now everybody's getting a cover 4+ save. So we're looking at, yeah, we're gonna need all this because I have the hunch we're gonna get hit by a lot of bad things. So every single attack is now cover 4+ for the rest of this turn. And so therefore, when they do their ground pounds, we at least get some type of coverage on it because Chio's pretty much dead. I might keep her in the back as a healer. So Abby upgraded and now is getting plus, I think, 2. Against these guys, their defense 4, she's getting plus 2 damage. Plus 1 damage if they're in range of her pistols. So it'd be minus 1 to all of her rolls. Really cannot wait to get her that bonus. Next time she levels up, she's getting extra shots on D6s. But this is extremely helpful, so we're getting a lot of damage with her now. What are they? Robot? Lester's gonna keep the shotgun. Hoshorio's gonna have his drill and the Trun blade, and then Chio. I can't find the deck of cards. She has the Blade of Destiny. Against these guys, she should be getting a lot of damage output on them. I just don't remember what I did with the Blade of Destiny card. So for now, I guess she's gonna be wielding... What would be a better option? If she rolls 6, she gets plus 2 damage. So yeah, you know what? She's gonna be wielding the I had the Blade of Destiny. This would be so much better. The Monk Staff and the Heal... Monk Staff and the Surgeon Saw. I wish I wrote it... Well, hold on a minute. How much crit does she have? 1? She's gonna use the Knuckle Dusters. Yeah. She's gonna wear the Knuckle Dusters along with... the Surgeon Saw. So what this is going to do is I'll spend a grit at the start of her turn, and that will give her plus 2 combat. So she'll be at 6 combat. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Although I like the... she's a 4+ to hit. We'll figure this out. We get to it. Should I use the Knuckle Dusters? If I do, I get more combat, but I won't be able to re-roll the misses. I'm thinking it might be a smarter idea for me to hold onto that, but we need to throw down as much as we possibly can on these guys. God, this whole team has so many issues. I kind of want to go Knuckle Dusters and the Saw, because it'll get plus 2 damage on crits, and she'll get 6 combat instead of 4. No. No, I need to hold on to it. So I'm going to let her be a dedicated... Oh, at the end of the turn, she would only heal 1 to adjacent characters. That's still helpful. I need to keep her at least 2 spaces away from these guys. The problem is we don't know who they're going after till their turn. Actually, no, we would know right now. Okay, so let's go ahead and roll and see who they would be going after. No, as they started their activation, they changed character. They decided who they're going after. The enemy changes targets each turn. Okay, so yeah, they would do it right now then. So again, 1, 2 is Chio, 3, 4 is Hosho, 5 or 6 is Abby, so on and so forth. So here's the first one. I'll say it's this guy right here. He's going after... That would be Abby. So Abby's in trouble. And then this one here is also going after... They want Abby. So something tells me Abby's about them. Abby's gonna die this turn, probably. But she does have cover saves. Okay, so start of the round, Abby is going to get her up here. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, actually 1, 2, and that puts her within 3 spaces of each enemy. She's going to roll for grit. I should have rolled for grit too. She needs a 6+. What else is she going to do? That's it. She's going to start firing her shots. So, she's getting 1 free shot from Gunslinger for the first turn of a fight. She's getting 2 shots from the badge, from Lester's badge. I'm putting it all on her main hand because I want those 3 pluses. So she's getting 7 shots with her main, 4 shots with her off. So she's getting 7 3+ shots, 4 4+ shots. So we'll roll these together. The pale blue are going to be the offhand 4 pluses. God, I would love to have those crits. She's got several misses there. 1, 2, 3, 4 misses. So she's got 2 misses on the white, 2 misses on the pale blue. We'll go ahead and re-roll those with a crit. So 2 and 2. 3 pluses on the whites, 4 pluses on the blue. I wish we could have reversed them. So we got a grand total of 9 hits. We get 9 hits on these guys. Oh, she needed terror test too before we do any of this. So she got 9 hits, but we need to do terror tests. She's got 4 of them, and she needs to make it at 4+. I would have grit rolled that. I would have grit rolled that. Son of a bitch. Okay, I would have. That would have meant she only got 7 hits. So I would grit roll this. She's got 1 sanity left. Yeah, I had the hunch this game was gonna really kick my ass on sanity this time around because Dishonor sucks. And I might have to retire these characters because I don't think we'll ever get rid of Dishonored. When you have that much health, you're not getting rid of it. Health and sanity. So she took 2 points of sanity damage, leaving her with 1. So she's getting 7 hits, not 9. And it's going to be -1 to these rolls because she's within range of them, so that's +1 damage there. She's getting +2 damage for her Yeehaw, because we upgraded her to the 5th level, so she's getting +2 damage because they're defense 4. So there's going to be -1 to each one of these rolls. So we need to take one of these guys down. So let's start rolling. So I like rolling them one at a time, to be honest with you. So I guess we can just roll them all. I don't have any grit to re-roll, so here we go. 7d6, -1 on each one. That's a shitload of 1s. How is that even freaking possible? It says there's 3 1s on the screen, but I'm not seeing that on the actual. Oh no, there they are. So we're looking at 3, 8. Okay, hold on. 3, 8, 4, and 4. That's how much damage she did to this target. So she definitely whittled it down a bit. Just, I rolled 3 effing 1s. Oh man, I hate my luck when I play any dice rolling games. She definitely dropped it down to the point of being -1 on combat. I was actually expecting a lot more from her, but that terror test. That's ridiculous. These guys do a lot of damage and have a lot, and there's 2 of them. Alright, so she whittled them down. She put how much damage on them? Be 9, 10, 11, 12, 16 points of damage. I mean, it's good. Again, just I kind of expected more, but I rolled 3 friggin' 1s. So 16 points of damage total on this one. Are you kidding me? What is on? There we go. Okay. So he's got 16 points of damage. And that is her turn. Wow. Like I said, as long as we can take one down, I'd be really happy. But if we could take one down and put some damage on the other one, I wish we could get some sandy, not sandy, but something else. I might have to actually have a drink a potion. Not a potion, a whiskey. All right, next up, Hosho can move on in. I'm gonna have Hosho move in first, see what he can do. Because if Lester can take him down with one final shot, that means he gets an extra shot, crit, all the goodies. So we'll have Hosho go first. He's gonna roll for crit. Doesn't really matter if he gets it or not. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right in between both of them. This way he can divvy out attacks if he needs to. I doubt it, but he's gonna be getting, I think, 5 attacks total because of the badge. Yep, he's a 3 combat with the laser drill. He's getting +1 damage because of laser drill, +2 damage because of the stun weapon. Any crits will be, so total, he'll be +3 damage, base attacks. He'll be +4 on criticals, so he gets 5 combat. Oh, and he's D8 to hit. I did not know that. Yep, the laser drill turns all attacks into D8s, which increases our chances of crit. That's awesome. Okay, so now I know why I wanted the laser drill and why it was expensive. All right, so we're looking at, again, 3 damage base, 4 damage on crits. We can get some crits, that would be awesome. So 5d6. He's got grit to reroll if he needs to. What's he using? He's using his Trun Gladius and the laser drill. Those are all hits with 2 crits and 3 regular hits. So we're looking at 2 hits that do +4 damage. Oh, Hosho, hell yeah, buddy. Oh, we gotta do experience for her, by the way. So we're looking at, just for me later, 2 crits. Actually, we'll use these. 2 crits and 3 regular hits. We need to do experience for Abby. So what we're looking at is 15 + 5 for each wound. So we're looking at 30, 60 through, 30, 5, so 40, so we're at 70, and then is that 70? Hold on. That's 20 + 15, 35 times 2, 70. So yeah, that would be what, 100? Oh, hello. Yeah, it would be about the same. So yeah, 120 XP, 140 XP. For Chio during that, for Abby for that combat. Hosho Rio. All right, we're now back to him. He is getting 2 crits, 2 regular hits. Let's hope those crits. I might actually, if I roll a 1 or 2, I'm probably gonna. All right, so here we go. We're looking at. Let's see. We rolled d8s for hits. Now we're doing regular d6 for damage. Plus 4 on the crits. And then, of course, +4 damage, ignoring defense. So it's just straight up +4. And then -1 on the regular hits. So here's the first one. +4. 8 points of damage. Metaphysician with the hydrate. Thank you, buddy. How's your Sunday treating you? How's your, Mother's Day. We had ourselves a Mother's Day dinner earlier. Well, more like a drink and appetizer. Good to see you, bud. you're having a good weekend. Give you a shouty here. Okay, so we got 8 damage.
I get him? Fucking A, look at me go. Oh, that's a shot. I don't want the shot.
So we got 8 damage on the first hit. The next one, again, is going to be +4. We be gaming? Nice, man. Yeah, I'm going to try to get Saturdays back in as another gaming day. Yesterday was actually a lot of fun. So the next hit is going to deal +4 damage to this roll. Oh, that is 10. He doesn't get any armor saves against this, does he? No, nothing. Oh, critical hits reduced up 2. So it's not 8, it's 6. Should have read that. 6, and this would be 8. So it'd be +2 to the roll. Okay. Either way, this worked out. So we're looking at 8 and 6 points of damage. We're already looking at, was that 14? 14 points of damage already? He's almost dead. Alright, so the next 3 hits are now -1. Because it's +3 based on our damage output from both of the weapons that he's got. Here we go. I'm just going to roll all 3 of them. That is 10 more points of damage. Hosho came in and just wrecked. he was not going to have this thing's shit. I think he killed it. Oh, because it's got, what, 24 points of health left? We just did 24 points of damage. Yeah, we did just... Hosho just did just enough to take this guy down. We have a good chance. A good chance to win this fight and get rid of Dishonored. Oh! But we still have to roll a d6 to see if every character can get rid of it. Oh god, we need to. And we can't grid it either, that's what sucks. So for experience, Hosho's getting, let's see, that is 45. 55, so that would be 100? 45 and 55? Yeah, it should be 100 between these two. And 2 big whopping 50s, 2 big whopping 5 hits, so that's 25 plus 15, so what is that, 40 each? I think that's 40 each, right? My brain is just not functioning right now. So 25, 30, 25, 35 plus 5, yeah, so 40 apiece, so that's 180 experience. What Hosho just got? Nicely done, bud. Time for him to catch up with Abby after he was down for a couple of adventures. And he did good. One enemy down. Man, this team is powerful when it wants to be. We just got to get rid of Dishonored. We'll get rid of that token. And now we've got... Abby needs to heal. He's about to just... Oh, God. I'm glad we got cover saves, but I have a hunch that Kyo's going to go down at the end of this round. Possibly a couple characters. Oh, Hosho needed to take terror tests. He had plenty of sanity. I wasn't really too worried, but he's a 4+. He 2 past 2, so 2 points of sanity. Next up is Lester. He needs to get close. 1. He's just going to do his shuffle move. His oh no, he can only go to here. He's going to do his move where he, what's it called? Pullback. So that he gets his extra shot. So again, we're looking at, he's within range of the shotgun too. That's good. And he has to be within 5. So we're looking at the shotgun's getting a base of 2. And it's now getting 2 extra shots because of Lester's badge that we popped this turn. So we're looking at 4 shots total with the shotgun. using D8s for hit and damage. Yeah. We do have the Gunslinger's gun belt, so I can always put that on one of the hits. If I get a crit, then I can get rid of all the defense. So let's roll these out. Does need to roll for grit. Let me roll for that here. 6+. Lester gets a grit back. Good, we can use that for rerolls. Alright, so he's getting 4 shots with the shotgun using D8s. It's 1 miss, 2 hits, and a crit. I'm gonna reroll that miss with an inlay, with the inlay. So 3 hits and a crit. I'm gonna spend the Gunslinger's gun belt to turn that critical into, because like on a crit it only drops his defense down to a 2. So now the Gunslinger's gun belt is basically gonna make this hit whatever I roll for damage. So here's the first one. If we can drop his combat down, as we need to drop his combat down. That's all there is to it. All right, so here's the first roll. I'm gonna re-roll that with a grit. I'm not accepting that. Come on, buddy. This counts. I guess I'll take it. That's 3 points of damage. That's sad. The rest ain't gonna do much. It's gonna be -4 to each and every one of these. Yeah. Alright. They're D8s, but -4. Oh, look at that. So we're looking at 1 extra damage, 1 extra damage, and 2 extra damage. So we got a total of what? 7 points of damage with a shotgun. Wow. I need to find a way to get him to deal more damage. He needs more base damage on his what he can do, because it's kind of sad. So that's base 7 damage, right? So we'll remove 9 from this, and we'll just kind of keep it. Toaster Rio is really going to be the one that can wreck this dude. The unfortunate thing is he's not going to have the bonuses that he had last round. But if we can at least drop it down below 10 health, it will only get 3 combat instead of 4, but it'll still get its shots. Somebody's going to die. It's probably going to be Abby, since his target is Abby. Oh, Lester, dude. What a disappointment again. As far as experience is concerned, Lester... See, when there's moments where he shines, but my dice rolling just don't let it happen. He's gonna get... Let's see... So 30... 40 for these two, so we're looking at... Yeah, we're looking at 30... 70... And this is going to equal 25, so 95 points of experience. God, Abby just levels so quickly because she nickels and dimes enemies. She gets so many shots, and all those shots boost out experience. This is where the outlaw is shining. And now that she's got that +1 damage, God, she's powerful. Squishy right now, but powerful. Luckily, she's got 10 health. It's Chio, the one that I'm worried about, that's probably going to get her ass kicked. As long as I don't roll any 6s on this guy. So next up, wish we had a way to freeze him. If we had that freeze ray, that would have been like what season 1 characters had. That'd be awesome. All right, Chio's gonna roll for grit just so you can get extra movement points. Nothing. She's got 6 movement, so she's just gonna go right up on him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Try to get it far away from his place. Doesn't matter. He's gonna hit her no matter what. I do want her next to characters. Oh yeah, she's gonna be next to characters to heal them up. Anyway, she's gonna attack him. She's using the knuckle dusters. No, but did I say she was using the knuckle dusters? I think I went to the base weapon. Yeah, I think I went to the base weapon. Because I wanted to keep the grit for re-rolls. Okay, so she's getting 2 combat base, plus 2 for the badge. So we're looking at 4 attacks using D6s. Hopefully she gets crits. She needs to re-roll all of those. Re-rolling with a grit. Ridiculous, man. Flippin' ridiculous. That was about to be a freaking 6. Okay, so we did get a crit. So it's going to be whatever I roll for damage is going to be on that one because the Surgeon's Saw does plus 2 damage on crits. So we're looking at 1 hit, 1 crit. The crit's going to be whatever I roll for damage. So cross your fingers that we at least deal 3 points of damage. Good. So we're looking at 5. And then it's going to be minus 4 to this next roll. Yeah, nothing. That defense is going to be a pain in the ass without crits. So what we're looking at here is... Yeah, 5 points of damage. I think we should be able to take him. So long as he doesn't roll any 6s during his combat. He's now a combat 3 instead of a 4. I was hoping that Lester would do more to drop him to 2 combat. But when you roll piss poor on d8s, you roll piss poor on d8s. Let's see. That's going to give her 25, 40 points of experience. Yeah, that's it. Everybody's at full health. Luckily, we got cover save 4+. All right. The scary part. His turn. Okay. He's going to... What is he going to do? He's going to... First, he's going to do his burning laser. So he attacks a random hero. Yeah, he's going to first use his burning laser. Free attack against a random hero, so we need to roll who that is going to be. That is going to be... Wait, he's after Chio. He rolled 2 1s. He's after Chio. So... This is going after... Abby. Alright. So his target is Chio. He's chasing after Abby with the laser beam. Okay, so... Getting 2 shots. He needs 4 pluses. On combat hits. Okay, good. So that's 2 hits. She first gets cover saves of 4+. They do peril dice damage. That would kill her if both of these get through. So first she gets cover saves of 4+. Come on. And then she gets a defense of 4+. Yep. So 1 die at 4+. She's good. Laser did nothing. Oh, that was at Abby. That's right. That was at Abby. Abby was still a 4+ on defense. So we're good. Sorry, I got mixed up because I keep thinking player 1 is Abby because she's first in line, but technically we're going from left to right on the chart. That's how I try to roll these out. So yeah, he's going after Chio. So if I remember correctly, I rolled 2 1s on who he was going at, who these guys were going after. Anybody within 2 spaces? Okay, so luckily, the only people in 2 spaces are Toshirio and Chio. And Chio has armor, cover saves, and defense. So he's going to be making 3 combats. He's -1 combat due to his health. Oh, thank God. 2 misses and a hit. So Chio does take a hit. She gets cover save against it, 4+. She makes it. That bell is the greatest thing ever. We should be able to take him down. If we don't get killed by sanity damage. First thing that's going to happen, Abby's going to go ahead and take a swig of whiskey. Even though, like, at the beginning of the turn... Oh! I forgot. Lester needed to make 4 saves at 4+. He made all of them. Chio, the same thing. 4 saves at 4+. No, 3+, actually. So 1, she does have spirit armor. Okay. So she would have taken 1 sanity. I'm okay with her. Abby does need to drink whiskey because she needs to be at 3 sanity. So she's gonna pop a whiskey. I think she's got some. Yeah, she's got one. Why is it not coming up? There we go. She's gonna pop 1 whiskey. And at the beginning of the turn, that's gonna bring her back up to max anyway, so I'm not gonna bother. Because she's got the antlers that are giving her +1 at the beginning of every fight turn. So I'll just go ahead and do this. I might as well go ahead and give everybody +1. Because we're done, and it's going to be the beginning of the turn here in a second. As long as Focho survives... I mean, Abby could nickel and dime this guy to death. If I roll right. Okay. Again, make or break time. I saw that one and panicked. I almost threw up the lunch that I had. We passed with a 7. Okay, so start around. Everybody's still pretty much wearing what they've been wearing. What do I want to do? We'll have Abby go. She needs to make, well, 4 saves against terror. I might, before she does that, she's going to make Lester take some corruption. Lester's going to take 1 corruption hit at 4+. It's a 1, so he does fail. So he does take 1 point of corruption. Ooh, Lester, it's not looking good, buddy. But she does get a grip back from that. Probably going to need it. And she now needs to make 4 saves at 4+. She'll take it. So she takes 2 sanity damage. And she's now going to unload her pistols into this dude. So she's got 4 with her main, 4 with her off. She needs 3 pluses on her main, 4 pluses on her offhand. So let's roll these out. White's going to be the 3+ to hit. Blue's going to be the 4+. Good God! 2 misses on white, 2 misses on blue. I'm re-rolling those. So 2 white, 2 blue. Spend a grit. Statistically, I should be doing better than this. So both white hit, both blue still miss. For some reason, I just roll like piss on those pale blue dice. So we got a total of 6 hits on this guy. Oh, what ones were crits? Got 1 crit. Does that matter? Hold on. Doesn't matter. We got 6 hits. I'm doing. Abby's got +1 damage because he's in line in her laser sight. +2 damage for the defense for her. That's what it is. So -1 to all these rolls. So 6 hits at -1. Okay. So the first one did 4 points of damage. The other one did 3 points of damage. 2 points of damage. 3 points of damage, and then 2 points of damage because I rolled another friggin' 1. That's okay. She did pretty darn good, in my opinion. So we're looking at, let's see, 14 points of damage. She did great, actually. So we're looking at 7, 10, 14 points of damage total against him. He's not doing well. I think we got him. So 14 points of damage. Yeah. So 14 points of damage, and she's only 14 away from death. Which only could mean anything. I could do 6 points of damage between 3 characters right now. That's going to give her... She's good at getting XP. We're looking at 35. Actually, we'll do these first. I'm pretty sure this is 70. Because, let's see. Nope, 60. So, 60 plus this. That's 95. Plus, this would be 50. So, 95 plus that. So, 145 experience. Seriously, when it comes to leveling, she's like the star of the team. She's got a long ways to go for level 6 though, level 6. She's got a long ways to go. Once these guys get to level 6, I'm happy to start pairing them up with Season 1. It'll be interesting to see journeyman characters playing with base characters. So he's got 26 wounds on him. And by the way, one of these days I'm going to update the tokens in here. Once I fix everything up, tidy it up on the stream, I should have several more buttons to work with, and I'm probably going to add about 30 icons on the stream, and they're all going to be just what you see inside the player plate. I can just move those around. There'll be health, sanity, a whole mess of stuff that we can use on the stream. That's Abby's turn. Next up is Hosho and Lester. I am going to make Hosho go first because Lester makes me nervous with his 3 sanity. So if I can get Hosho to finish him off, great. So, first off, hair test. He needs a 4+, 2 sanity damage. This time around, he's only getting 3 attacks. Using D8s though. Does he have any grit? He does have grit. Okay. Alright, here we go. 3d8 using the drill and the Trung weapon. He's getting +3 on regulars. On crits, he's getting +4. That's 1 crit, 1 hit, and a miss. I'm gonna re-roll the miss. I could roll hiss on the critical though, but I'm gonna take the chance. I'm re-rolling the miss. That's why I have this. Alright, so we re-rolled that miss. So we got 1 hit, 1 miss, and 1 hit. That's good. So on the regular hits, he's doing -1 damage. On the critical, he's doing +2 damage. It's a 4. Did I screw up on the last fight? I might have screwed up on the left. No, that's right. I did, and then I removed the 2 damage. Okay, so later on I realized, oh yeah, it's -2. Or +2 instead of +4. So, because he's defense 4 on crits, instead of going to 0, it's a 2. So he's +4 damage on the crit, so +2 to the roll on a d6. I hate this fucking shit. Alright, sorry, excuse my language. It's just. I get mad at this crap. Alright, so now -1 to the rolls on these 2. I told you, I could do 6 points of damage between 3 friggin' characters. Because my dice rolling sucks ass. So we're looking at 30 experience, plus another 25, so 55 points of experience for Hosha Rio. I mean, at least he did something. Did a grand total of 5 damage. It's not looking good if we don't kill him. I mean, he's only going to be 1 combat, but he still gets his shots, and we don't have cover saves. And luckily, last time we didn't get any crits on us. Next up is Lester. He's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. Terror tests. Needs 4+. Saved all of them. Shotgun, he didn't move, so he's getting 2 shots base with a shotty. At D8s, he's got an inlay, so he can reroll a miss. Crit and a hit. So on the crit, it's going to be -2 damage. On the hit, it's going to be -4 damage. So here's the crit, -2. I'm re-rolling that with a grit. This needs to do something. Please, for the love of God. Thank you. All right, so -2, 5 points of damage. Lester, it's about damn time. It takes grit for you to actually do something. Alright, so 5 points of damage. He's not doing well. -4 to the next hit. He might still be alive. So 5 points of damage. Chio needs to do 4 damage. And this is typically when we see him still alive with 1 health point. I guarantee you, after Chio's turn, he's going to have 1 health. If she does anything. Because he does have a lot of defense. She needs crits. He's probably still going to be alive this turn. It's just luckily he doesn't do much in the way of combat. It's just his shots are what's going to... Hopefully he attacks Hosha Rio with all that health. So 5 points of damage. Ridiculous, man. Flippin' ridiculous. That's going to give him 25 plus the 15, so that's 40 points of experience. OBS, I swear. Give me 1 second. I'm having OBS issues right now. There we go. Okay. Yeah. All right. Next up is Chio. Chio. Hold on a second. There we go. Chio needs to make terror test. She's a 3+ with spirit armor. 2 fails, so she needs 2 6+s with her spirit armor. So she takes 2 points of sanity damage. We need to get rid of dishonored. This is hamstringing us hardcore. Grit roll. She's getting 2 attacks. She's getting +2 on crits. I should have switched over to the 2-handed weapon. should have found the darn cards for the Sword of Destiny. She would have ended him pretty quickly with the Sword of Destiny. We have it, I just don't remember the rules of it. And I gotta find the cards, because after I moved, I kind of lost the deck. I don't know where I put it. Which sucks, because there were a lot of promo cards in there. And a lot of the gear cards for building the damn robot. Which we totally could have done. And he would have been helpful. Alright, she's getting 2 attacks. She doesn't have grit. We need to do something about her. We need to upgrade her gear. Yeah. I can give her an inlay on the monk staff, and I can get her extra combat on the surgeon saw. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We need to find a way to buff her, because in combat she's just... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, she's got... Hold on. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter now. She didn't hit anybody. So she should be at 7 key right now. If I could have landed a hit, she could have killed him. A hit. Doesn't matter if it was a crit or anything. I think she could have killed him. Because I can add... Well, I could add 3 points of damage to it. A crit definitely would have taken it down. He gets to go again. So somebody might be dying. Alright, the Guardian's up. He is getting only 1 combat, but he does get 2 shots. Who he's going after is going to be... Come on, be Hosho. That is... Geo. Oh, and he changes targets also on his combat. So Chio's taking 2 hits. She does not get cover anymore. He needs a 4+ on these 2. Both miss. Alright, so next target that he's going after for his combat attacks is Abby. He did not like the damage that she did to him, so he just moves right up on her. Oh, if he lands crits, we're in trouble. Alright, here we go. 1d6. Whiff. I think we've done enough damage. I think the team's done enough damage to this Guardian to where it's just malfunctioning and missing and stomping around aimlessly. So, again, here's where it counts. Yes, we got it. We won this. There's no way we didn't. There's no way we can't kill him. We passed the test for this. Hosho should have been getting more attacks because he's dealing damage with Fury. I think I could have offed him with Hosho. I get it. This is the problem about playing multiple campaigns. This is why I'm trying to get it to the point where I'm just kind of directing, because it's like I'll forget rules, especially journeyman characters. It's like playing. This is like playing 8 characters, to be honest with you. All right, so first up is Abby. Abby's using her pistols. She's gonna take a shot of whiskey. She's next to Does Hosho have any whiskey on him? Please tell me he does. Well, she does get +1. What does Hosho have? He does have whiskey. She's gonna spend the whiskey that's on him. And that'll, with the +1 of the antlers, I don't need to roll, so she's at 3 sanity. She just needs to make these rolls. Alright, so she's taking 4 terror. You would think that terror would go down too, based on its damage. She needs 4 pluses. Oh, barely makes it. She takes 2 points of sanity. I'm glad I went all the way. So start of the turn, she's getting 2 dice rolls for grit. Nothing. Here we go again. Could make her... No, he's dead. She's gonna roll 4 dice at 3+, 4 dice at plus. we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 hits at -1. She should be able to do this. All right, so let's roll them all out. So 4 hits at -1. I think we killed him. The 6 did 5 damage. I should be rolling these out one at a time because that would actually, well, I'll go in the order that it's showing here. So did 5 damage. So 4, yeah, he's dead. -1 to the roll. Because again, he's in range, definitely within range of her laser pointer. And then of course, +2 damage for defense 4 enemy. It's not a, well, it's technically a crit, but she can't crit using dual wielding weapons. Unless I can find there's a special gun belt that you can wear that allows characters who can't crit dual wielding to crit. But anyway, she killed him with that first hit. So that is, we did it and survived. That's going to be 25 plus that's 40 points of experience. Yeah, Abby's pretty much the MVP of the team when it comes to damage per turn. Chio, though, is like the healing goddess. Awesome. We actually managed to do it. I was a little worried because when I saw all the terror tests and everything, I was like, with 3 Sandy, this team there's just no way. What am I looking for? Victory. There's no catch your breath since it's the end of the adventure. What does matter is, do these guys get out of Dishonored? They've actually completed a mission. They have to roll a d6, no grit, on a 4+, they're no longer Dishonored. So here's Chio. Here's Abby. Abby's no longer Dishonored, and here's Lester. Well, at least Abby's out of it, but still, this is serious BS. I hate the idea of having Chio and Lester running around with only that much health and sanity. At least we're not in the Forest of Dead anymore. Their sanity's going to go back up to a 5, but Chio's health is still going to be at a 5. Lester, I'm actually not too worried about. It's Chio. It's still doable, I guess. Alright, so she's no longer Dishonored. She's going to go back up to 20 health. And her sanity's going to go back up to a 13. And we're going to see some mutations. Everybody's pretty much 1 away. I really am getting to the point where I think I might house rule some things. Because, to me, with how I want to keep these characters going, and it's almost impossible to do when the rules are constantly telling you to reroll characters. Because it's like, I guess, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I have the hunch that we might be seeing Osho die again because of double mutations or something. Oh god. Okay, so she's good. So it means in the notes section I need to make that change here. Closing in ain't happening anymore. We got lucky there. We passed every test too, so that every time we failed the darkness roll, we had to deal with that crap. Abby is no longer Dishonored. Awesome, because she's oh man, dishonored is like one of the worst things. That sucks. And we seriously had the odds against us in that mission when that frickin' darkness card came up too. All right. Is there any other way to get rid of dishonored? Hmm. Okay, so yeah, we just have to complete a mission. I hate to do this. I just feel like as if we have to actually keep playing easy missions to try to get rid of this crap. Okay, well anyway, I guess we'll go to loot. And then we'll get to the, yeah, we're gonna see some mutations, because we're gonna be littered in darkstone here. Alright, so loot, for Chio. Oh, nice, okay. She's gonna be getting... The white one's gonna be for the left card, pale blue's gonna be for the other card. So 3 and 3. We're looking at 150 for the first one and 75 for the other one. So we're looking at what, 225 in gold. And then 40 in experience. And then as far as loot for Hocho, who's alive, 25 gold, 50 XP. And an artifact card from the Force of the Dead. Oh, we had the canteen too. We could have used that. And then we'll roll a D3. So it's the third card. First one would have been Broken Ankh. +1 spirit's nice. Once per turn, travel day in town. You may reroll a single willpower roll. That's pretty good, I guess. Crack Pocket Watch. Start of each turn, you may choose one hero, ally, enemy group to be +1 or... Hold on a minute. I need to look this up, hold on. It's a special... I'm just realizing this might have been just one monster group, but this is supposed to be one single enemy. That's what's crazy. There's no group. So... yeah, they are treated as separate groups. So yes, we do get 2 apiece. Okay, so this would have been... Oh, that's pretty sweet, actually. The one that we actually did get. Spirit Scroll. Discard to reroll any single die just rolled, even if it has already been rerolled. Any single die just rolled, even if it has been revealed. Any single die. Something tells me that that works on darkness rolls, which I will keep that. That is a good piece of gear right there. So we got that. There's our treasure. And that's it for Hosho. Next up is Abby. Oh, we're getting the thunderstorm. Oh no, we don't need any more darkstone, please. Okay, so 2 darkstone and 60 experience. Even in loot, she does better in experience than everybody else. And then finally, Lester. An artifact. I could choose a gear card if I wanted to. A darkstone. Yeah, we're getting some mutations. So oh wait, no, we won't because we have plenty of Ponzu boxes. Yeah, we might be safe. 50 experience. I forgot we have like I think 40 spaces. I'll take a look, but I think it's like around. Might be 36. I think we got 4 boxes. And an artifact card or a gear card. I kind of want a gear card. What I want is in the gear deck. And that is that special gunslinger's, that special belt, that gun belt. Alright. Number 2. Alright, first one. We would have found a faithful dog. Gain 1 faithful dog ally. Choose basic advance to use for the rest of this adventure. If you already have an advanced faithful dog, hold on. If you already have an advanced a faithful dog in the hero posse, you may discard, and instead give a D3 ally, give it D3 ally experience. Oh, that's nice. Third one would have been Wolfsbane. Discard to cancel all hits just done to you by 1 or more beast enemies, even after defense rolls. While you have this item, you automatically pass all escape tests by beast enemies. That's kind of cool, I guess. And then the final one, the one that we're actually getting, Follower's Hat. -1 initiative, you are now +1 damage on all your attacks against targets with higher initiative. Ooh. A henchman ally with this item equipped may roll 3 dice and discard the lowest when rolling for the henchman exploration chart. That's really good. I forgot to give Abby the ability bonus. I think it was between strength and lore. I'll do that here in a second. I mean, that follower's hat's pretty sweet and all, but if anybody could use that, it could be Chio, but I like the idea of doing a Hosho. I just need to get Hosho some armor, but he's wearing a lot. 2, 4, 6, 7. He can carry 8, so he does have 1 spot left on him. I could put it on, but we'll drop him down 1 initiative. But he will get +1 damage. In the lower your initiative, the more damage you'll do to a higher initiative guy. So I like that. That could make him a +5 damage on crits, +4 on regular hits against anybody higher than him on initiative. He'd be at initiative 3, no 4. I don't think that's worth it. There's a lot of enemies that are 4. Is it same or higher? With a higher initiative, yeah. On this team, I think that hat's kind of useless. Be great on a really slow character, or in this case, a follower. I think we might trade that in. I see some benefit from it, but I kind of want my team to stay at their initiative. Okay. With that being done, we now move on to the quest rewards. So we did the base mission. And the base mission is the search for darkstone or hunt for darkstone. And we did the very smallest one, so because the easiest one, because we wanted to make sure that we can try to get these dishonored off these characters. Only one managed to do it, because per usual I rolled piss poor. I should have held on to that +1 roll. I should have held on to that +1 roll. Let's see. We get 25 XP and D3 Darkstone. So everybody's getting 25 additional XP. I need to create a button for. I need a do all button for the XP for sure. So quest rewards, it would make this a lot easier than me having to go through every character. So everybody got 25 XP and D3 Darkstone. So let's start rolling them out. This is going to be for Chio. I'm sorry, that was a D6. She's getting 2 pieces. Might start upgrading gear here with Darkstone. Next up is Hosho. 2 pieces. Abby is going to get 3 pieces, so 2, 3, and 2, and then Lester is getting an additional 3 pieces. So, some good rolling there. 2 pieces for Hoshorio, 3 pieces for Abby. I think we have enough for some upgrades. An upgrade, probably. Yeah, we got plenty. We got enough for some good upgrades. I'm half tempted to give... because there's no upgrade slots, I think, on any of the weapons for Hosho. No, nothing. They're good weapons, so I can see why. Lester, we can upgrade the beast rifle to have an additional shot, or get an inlay on it. Chio's where it counts. We could give her, on the surgeon saw, +1 combat, and we can give her +1 damage, or we'd have to find a swordsmith, of course, but I could give her 2 void cores, giving her +2 damage base, and then give her an inlay for a reroll, but she would only get 2 attacks per turn. It's probably best to go for the combat hits. So combat and void core would give her +1 damage base, and then on top of that, an extra hit. I do like having inlays, though. What do I have on this? The blessing. Oh no, the blessing's on that. Apparently I'm using 2 slots on her month set, and I don't know for what. Let me take a look at the month set for a second. I want to see if it's actually a 3-slotted item, because I don't know what is on it. I have two slots marked off. I don't have any notes written in it. Looking for traveling monk. It's got 3 slots. So, like, what do I have in it? Because the Holy Blessing is built on her Takobake armor. no idea what I put on there. It's not the Doc's bag, it's not the Sacred Bell. Surgeon Saw, Healing Stone is not... Healing Stone is just an item being held. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know what I did to those slots because I don't have any notes in here saying that it's using anything. It could be possible I might have thought about putting something in there. I don't see anything. Destiny's Sacred Stone is built into what? Antlers are on that. That's on there. I need to look at the Destiny's Sacred Stone and see if that is an add-on. That might be what it is. Although I think they only take one slot, so I don't know. Yep, that's on the Takobake armor. It's got to be the Sacred Stone and something else I'm not seeing. Could be the Healing Stone. Could be that. Alright, let's see what we have to do for Darkstone. So, in total we have... Chio doesn't have any boxes. So, Abby has one tomb chest, so that's 8 right there that she can hold in Darkstone. Hosho has 1 as well. So that's how it's 16. Lester is holding 2 Tansu boxes. Strength 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on. 1, 2. Oh, he's not wearing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so he's maxed out. So yeah, we have a total of 36 Darkstone we can hold on our characters. So we're looking, yeah, I think we're good. We got 10, 17, and then 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So we're good. We don't have to worry about taking any Darkstone hits because we have... I've always generally made it a rule that it's not just Darkstone, it's your gear as well. You can, like, it should account for everything. So there we go. We are good on Darkstone saves. We're done. So let's go ahead and refresh everyone. Everybody should get 1 grit. We're out of the 4, so we're back to where we were. So, yeah. Well, at least we got 1 character out from being dishonored. Fortunately, we get 2 more. Lester, I'm not too worried about. Which reminds me, he and Chio should actually be at 5 max sanity now that we're out of the Forest of the Dead. There we go. All right. Ooh, okay. Still not great. Let's get everything out of here because we're now going to travel hazards. This is my favorite part of the game. find out why some of my music's not working. Yeah, some of my feudal village stuff ain't working. Alright. We succeeded. Abby got out of just being dishonored. Hosho's good. Chio and Lester are in trouble. I think Hosho should be at 12. Yes. Yeah, what I would like to do is actually build in the stream that certain things like dishonored actually affect your character card. That would be so nice. Okay. I think we're good now. Yeah. Let's go to the next phase. We don't need those monster cards anymore. Game tokens. Hold on a second here. I might have forgotten to move something. Initiative tracker. Balance day stuff. There we go. All right. All right. Let's reset everything here. Growing Dread should not be on the screen. I need a button for that. Just get rid of the damn thing. I also need to fix it. Anyway, all right, let's see what we have to deal with here. Going to the feudal village. Please tell me it's not. Okay, good. All right, so we need to roll a d8 per usual. On a 1, 2, or 3, it's a small. 4, 5, or 6, medium. 7 or 8 is going to be a large village. I mean, awesome, but also kind of shitty. So everybody is generating 1, and I think it's on a 1, 2, or 3. Yep. So everybody's generating 1. I really need to get rid of the zeros. I don't know why I have it set up that way. Everybody's generating 1 hazard. Now we get to roll on them. So first off is Chio. She needs 4+ to avoid another travel hazard. Good. Hosho. He gets 1. Abby. She gets 1, and Lester. Okay, this is typically what happens. Okay, so for you, and 1 for you. I hate this part of the game. I really actually do. I really need to download the user-created special rules for this, or just create my own travel part of the game, which I've been working on. I worked on a couple months ago, but my attention went back to making the stream as it is today. Better. With bugs. First travel hazard, we're looking at Chio with her 1. 43. Tsunami. No, say goodbye to our side bag items. As your travels take you along the coastline, the winds rage, whipping up a massive tsunami that crashes over the land threatening to sweep away all in its path. Each hero must make... I need to rescan these. And properly. Each hero must make a luck 4+ test to avoid being swept away by the rushing waves. If failed, roll a d6 for each token in your side bag. On the roll of a 1, 2, or 3, it is swept away in the torrent of the water. Good thing I got that updated. So a 1, 2, or 3, it's swept away. So first things first is luck. We need to make a luck test. And then we get some... Oh, God, Chio. Alright, so Chio needs to make a luck... Was it a 4+ or a 5+ test? 4+. Okay, so 4+ test. I mean, 50-50. Oh, thank God. Next is Hocho Rio. He's got a 2. He gets it. I mean, Abby with a 5. She gets it. And then finally Lester with a 4. He gets it. Yeah, you need a 4+. Alright, we're good. The tsunami did nothing to us. Next up is... We'll get rid of that icon. I want a button just to add and remove instead of having to actually type. Now that I'm freeing up some buttons, I might be able to do that. Okay. Hoshirio, he's got 2. 53. Fields of fire and death. Small pockets of the... I need to actually be able to zoom in on this. I can barely read it on that small screen. Oh, that's better. Okay. Small pockets of fire burn across the swamp fields, and charred bodies float in the murky marsh. Overhead, you hear the screeches and hear the screeches and see the tattered form of an Omnirake. Carrion Phoenix darken the sky. You seem to have stumbled into its hunting grounds. Every hero must make an agility, a 5+ agility test, to slip past unnoticed by the Omnirake as it scans the ground for prey. If successful, gain 10 XP. If failed, you are seared by the corrupting flames of the carrion bird, taking d6 wounds, ignoring defense, as well as 1 corruption hit. Each wound take... Oh my God. Well, here's our corruption. Agility 5+. First thing is agility 5+. Good luck, Chio. Good luck. She got it. Next is Hosho with a 4. Hosho big time passes. Abby with a 3, and then Lester with a 2. So here's Abby. Abby failed. With corruption and damage. I don't want her to mutate. Also, those stats on there right now are not actually up to date. Well, they're kind of up to date. And also, what's up with Abby's? Actually, that looks about accurate. I'm going to be getting rid of the side bag section because the side bag's now built into the bottom of the player plates. We got so many more to do, but a mutation would suck right now. Alright, how many hits does she take? I hate travel hazards. There's already enough in the game to piss me off. Excuse me. That means that the first two actually got some XP. D6 wounds, ignoring defense, as well as 1 corruption hit for each wound taken. Okay, so D6 again. D6 wounds. She does take 1 wound, and she needs to make a corruption test against this. 4+. Shit. Yeah. She takes a corruption point.
Roll for mutation. Have a good day.
And 1 damage because she doesn't have armor, so that's not a big deal. It's the corruption that pisses me off. And then Lester with a 2+. I mean, with 2, so he needs 2. Whoops. Oh, well, he got it on the first one. All right, so he's good. It's Abby who totally got wrecked. All right, Abby mutates. Let's pull up the charts. Seriously, something where you barely have any control over, like at least when you're playing the actual game, the adventure, you move around and make decisions. Here, it's just like, oh, roll the dice. I'm gonna get screwed. This is why I hate the travel hazards part of this game. That's why I want to make it more fun. I really don't enjoy the travels. I think what they should have done was they should have given us like a map or a better idea of like a roadmap. Like I would have loved, and this is my idea, is to actually create a deck of cards that builds the landscape. And you have your starting location, and then it builds a landscape, and it tells you, oh, there's a town over here, and you it's a card that says it's a medium town. Like it would be, you know what? I'll give you an example. This is where I'm going with it. So originally I was going to do a whole full-blown map, and I was like, you know, I'll just make a deck of cards, and it will actually build the landscape of what's happening and what are the risks of running into travel hazards are in certain areas. Deal with all that here in a second. So what would happen is that you would kind of like, you would have like your starting area, and then it would be like kind of like the map tiles. There'd be a spot here, spot down here, and it'd all be randomized. And one of the cards could be like a town over here, and it could take you 2 spaces to go there. So it'd be like, if you go here, there's a risk of there being a travel hazard on your way to that town instead of rolling for it. I like this idea better, so this way you can actually, if you want, you can take the long route and get more travel hazards. But I also want to make it a little bit more balanced on not so much travel hazards as there are like potential bonuses. So I think it would be a lot more fun. And it's just going to be a deck of cards. And this way you actually kind of make the choice on whether or not you want more travel hazards. You want to get to town as quick as possible. Because of course, there's more problems in travel hazards than there ever are benefits. And I'm like, I want to make it so that there could be some serious benefits in going through the travel hazards. No, going through travel hazards. It's rare to actually get anything decent. There's like only 2 I know of that actually give you some good benefits, like better chances of town locations. It's. I'm gonna change that for the stream. I want to make it more entertaining. I want to do it before I start playing at the end of the month with doing collabs with other people. So she's mutating. It's 2d6 added together? No, it's a d6 and a percentile d6. I was going to say 40, 10. 41. 14. That's a 14. Okay. Keep looking at the 4 first. 14 is... Uh-oh. Tentacle leg. I don't think she has that. She had void boils, and that's it. So tentacle leg. You're now -1 move, so she went from a 6 to a 5. Okay, we do have a doctor. That's another thing too I'd like to do is actually get rid of the... I'm a stickler for rules, but there's some moments where I'm like, hey, maybe we should just fix this up a little bit. Like the whole no rerolls with grit on charts. I can understand certain charts, but I think that the charts for the doc's office, when you're spending that kind of money to do it, you should be able to spend grit to reroll it. That's just I think it should be that way. Like I said, I want to enjoy the adventure. And when characters are constantly being dropped down, like Chio and the team over, over Dishonor, I'm like, come on, give us something. Let's see. So she's now got a tentacle leg. And I'm also thinking about kind of doing the same thing that you're seeing with the tokens on the bottom of the screen. I'm gonna have 2 sets of things. Tokens, general tokens, so it'd be like bleeding markers and health and all that. And then I'm gonna have another set that's gonna be basically injuries, mutations, and madness. And it'll just kind of have the name on there. It'll be the same thing as the token. It just might be... It'll be a circular shape, but it'll have like a red stroke around it for like injury, a blue stroke around it for madness, and a green stroke around it for madness. And those will reflect. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna do that. Advanced scene switcher. Give me 4 loops and arrays, please. Although what's funny is that if I update advanced scene switcher now, it just crashes OBS because it does. I'd have to actually rebuild the whole stream from scratch, which I actually wouldn't mind. It'd be a lot more efficient if I did. So tentacle leg, -1 movement. So she's now back down to a 5. That's okay. She doesn't need to be in the front lines anyway. Okay, we can get rid of that. She's now back down to 0 corrupt. And we now are down a travel hazard. Where'd it go? Oshirio's second. 36. Oh, no! No! The Emperor's messenger catching up to you on the road. Can we shoot him? Get an arrow out, something. Shoot him. Shoot him. I don't want the messenger. Don't take the note. Catching up. Yeah, this is why I want to get rid of the travel hazard. I friggin' hate this. Catching up to you on the road, a scribe hands you a scroll containing a personal message from the Emperor. Screw the Emperor. Reading the scroll in silence, you hand it back to the scribe as he burns it on the spot, departing. Shoot the kid, please. You refuse to speak of a message within. I'm not trying to... I condone violence, but screw this one. One random hero receives the message. During the next adventure, the hero... This shouldn't be random hero. This should be the actual person who rolled it, in my opinion. I'm going to house rule that from here on because it doesn't make any damn sense whatsoever for a character who got this roll to have to roll for random character. It makes more sense that it's like, oh, it's my hazard. I have to deal with this. Yeah, I'm house ruling it. It just makes more sense that way. It's like, you were unlucky to get this. So one random hero receives... The only way I would say it's if it's a random hero is if somebody already got this travel hazard and they had 2 travel hazards to go through and then the next one was the same damn thing. I'd be like, all right, roll random hero. Or actually, you know what? I'd be like, just roll another one. So we're going to say Hoshorio has to deal with this. During the next adventure, that hero gains a revive token usable only for them, only by them. If the next mission is a success, that hero gains double the reward. If the mission is failed, the hero also loses D3 plus 1 sanity permanently. Chio had this when she was first created, and I think she started with like 7 health, and it dropped her down. Like, I rolled max, and it dropped her 4 health, and I was just like, oh my god, she's virtually unplayable now. I mean, she is now almost virtually unplayable, but... Okay, so we have the Emperor's message for Hosho Rio. I hate this travel hazard crap. I need to get rid of it. I'm sorry, Flying Frog, I love your game, and I love the mechanics you put together, but I hate the travel hazards part of Shadows of Brimstone, always have. But I'm gonna do that. I'm going to create a deck of cards. It's gonna be a landscaping thing, and it's gonna be based on each world. So there'll be like a set for feudal. No, I'm gonna create a deck of cards, and they're on the actual face side. It's gonna have different things for each world. So it'll have like a feudal set. It'll have a frontier set of what happened. Oh, I don't think I did. I'd have to make them. If I do that, I'm gonna have to make them the size of tarot cards, which isn't bad. I can do that. I can do that. Make them tarot sized, and it'll just be a whole bunch of randomness of what's happening. I'll have to get together with some people too to come up with ideas to make it more role playing like. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. All right, so Emperor's message. I effing hate this one. I just don't feel like it's worth the double reward to be risking permanent sanity or health loss. Anytime there's permanent sanity or health loss, I am in full panic. Hosho Rio. Revive. Whoops, personal. Revive token. On success. Next mission. On success. Gain double reward. On fail. Negative D3 plus 1 sanity perma. That is like one of the worst travel hazards. Anything that removes permanent sanity or health is just the absolute worst. Okay, back to the towns. Here we go. That was Hosho's last. Next up is Abby. That would actually be a pretty interesting idea. How far you can move your character based on your posse based on the movement speed of the general movement speed of your posse. Like, pick the slowest character, and that's how many spaces you can go before getting a travel hazard. Might be a bit interesting idea. 45. Start of the next one. Bridge destroyed. The bridge across the raging river ahead has been demolished, either blown up to prevent demons from coming across or torn apart during a skirmish. You'll have to find another way around, which will take time that you don't have. When you get to town, the heroes can spend no more than 2 days in their town stay before starting the next adventure. I hate travel hazards. I freaking hate them. I get freaking fired. I need to do something now about it because I'm tired of them. So next town stay, no more than 2 days in town because of a stupid bridge. Okay, next is... Can I do it from here? Hells yeah, I can. -1. Why did I set the player 2? I should be able to log the name in. I'm gonna have to fix that. Alright, so we are down to... 2 travel hazards. Abby's next one, her final one. 63s are usually higher the better. Wishing Well. A watering spot for travelers and monks, this ancient well has been blessed by the Yamabushi elders to protect and strengthen those who would stand against the darkness. Each hero may choose a number and roll a d6. This roll may not be modified or re-rolled in any way unless it's the stream rules. If you're my stream elements will always overshadow any roll. Because that's up to you all. If your chosen number is rolled, you may gain 1 health, 1 sanity, or remove a mutation, curse, injury, or madness. Is dishonored a curse? I'm trying to look up and see. I don't think it is. Let me look it up. Dishonored. At the end of every successful mission, roll d6, no greater than roll 4 plus discard honor. This is seriously like just an awful, absolutely awful thing. Makes Wanted look like child's play. All right. I really wish that was what I wanted it to be, but it's not. That was Bridge Destroyed. It was Wishing Well that we're looking at here. Okay. Each hero must choose a number and roll a d6. If the chosen number is rolled, you may gain. You might be using it on removal. So we'll start with Abby. You know, I'm probably gonna go 4 all the way across, but here I'm gonna do a 3. I'm gonna say a 3. Actually, we'll start with Chio and work our way to the right. Chio, I'm going to say 5. My first thought was a 6. The first thing that went in my mind was choose 6. I went 5 instead. Damn. All right, Hosho Rio, 3. Abby, 3. There we go. I can get rid of the tentacle arms, I can get rid of the void boils, or I can give her some health. What does she have that I can't stand? You know what? The void boils can go. Oh, the tentacle legs will bring her back up to movement 6, but the movement 5 is good enough for her. Although it's nice to give her movement because she does need to get close to her enemies. So I'm thinking plus 2 health will bring her up to a 22, but I'll lose grit. We'll get rid of the tentacles, bring her back up to a 6. There. I like it. I like it. She's back to a 6 movement. I think she's got plenty of health. And then finally, Lester. I'm gonna say a 1. I should, again, 3 was the first thing that popped into my mind. Oh well. I should always go with your first thought. Never ever judge what's on your mind. Okay, so that was Abby's final. Wow, 3 of those characters, if I had gone with my initial thought what to roll, because that's what happened with Abby. I was just like 3, boom. Should have done that with Chio. Hosho, I actually, when I got to him, I was like, I don't know, 5. Or was it 3 that I said? Well, you know, either way. Moving on, we got Lester. That's D3. I need a D6 percentile. There we go. 16. I think this is the lower the worse. Oh no, laughter in the sky. Black clouds roll across the sky, and thunder booms in the heavens, echoing with the sound of a sinister laughter. Every hero must make a skill. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. So, everybody failed but Abby. So Abby was able to get rid of that tentacle leg that she got. So the wishing well, I guess she got that grotesque leg, popped a coin into the wishing well, and then next morning woke up with it gone. Good for her. So she's back to 6 movement. All right. Every hero must make a skill 5+ test using their lowest skill value. If successful, gain 20 XP. If you stand defiant against the as you stand defiant against dark, if failed, take D6 corruption hits. D6 corruption hits as you are tormented by the hideous sounds. I think Chio's about to the lowest one, huh? Chio's about to mutate here, probably. How many corruption? D6 corruption hits. So, on success, 20 XP, fail, D6 corruption hits. Where is everybody sitting at? I see a lot of 2s. Okay, so it's a 5+ test, correct? All right, here's Chio. She's not having a good day. Osha Rio, everybody else has a 2. Osha Rio. Abby. Lots of 4s. And then Lester. Okay, so let me get this straight. I rolled 1, 2, 3, 4 4s and 1, 2, 3 1s. Nothing else. Just 4s and 1s. It's like the game just gave me, or my dice rolling just gave me the biggest middle finger possible with those 4s. Is there anything I can do about that? I could grit roll right now. But then I would lose all my grit. We're gonna have to take the shits. Everybody's got a 2 or 1. I just don't see the point. We're gonna see some mutation in Lester. All right, so Chio's gonna take 3 corruption. She needs 3 pluses. Takes 1 point of corruption. Oof. Next up is Hosho. He is taking. He needs 4 pluses. Just enough to mutate. This team cannot catch a break.
You have mutated. You took too much corruption, and now you're
Abby.
grotesque. Must roll for mutation.
4 plus.
Have a good day.
And poor old Lester. Oh! Oh, Lester. Oh, buddy. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. 6 at 4 plus. Lester. You double mutated, bro. That's a double mutation. Because that's going to be one mutation, bringing him up, one corruption, bringing him up to 3, and he still has 3 points left, bringing him up to 3. God. I really should allow it to be able to go above what it is, so this way we can see how many. I'm going to do that, get rid of the maximum.
And now you're grotesque, must roll for mutation. Have a good day.
Go figure, the very last thing we hear before getting to town is some terrible laughter that caused everybody to freak the frig out and mutate. I freaking hate travel hazards in this game. They make it less fun. And I will get rid of them. Let's see. Alright, so Ferriola. What does he get? Please don't tell me he dies again. I will be so friggin' upset. I will seriously retire the team. Because it's just been awful for them. 33. Tail with a face. Your tail talks to you in hushed demonic whispers, curling around to speak into your ear. Anytime you take 1 or more sanity damage from a source, you also take 1 extra sanity. We need to get rid of this stuff. Tail with a face. Oh, okay. Luckily, he's not dishonored. And then finally, we have Marshal Lester. Twelve's not a good number. Tentacle fingers? Uh-oh. I think if Hocho had that, he would have been dead again. Lester. He still has the nose falling off. No effect, right? Yeah, no effect. Just now a better chance of dying. Well, we have a team made of mutants. Except for Chio. Abby's doing alright. Lester's got 2 mutations. Hocho's back up to 3. Hopefully there's a Frontier Dock here. And as I said earlier, I am 110% house ruling on specific charts. Frontier Dock and... Frontier Dock, Campsite, and the church, I am straight up saying you can re-roll a grid. I know that in the rules it says you can't re-roll charts. I am vetoing that. This is my stream, my rules. I feel like we should have a chance to get rid of that stuff. And rolling 1 die to do it is just not enough. And yeah, I've got a Frontier Dock character that can remove stuff, but look how quickly we're building mutations and injuries and madness. I haven't been able to get rid of anything because ever since we discovered that rule, I can't. It's like it's too risky to go to a doctor's office. It's like I have a chance of the character losing permanent health. And I'm like, dude, if we're gonna have that kind of risk, we should be able to re-roll the grid. Like, there's plenty in this game to screw our characters over. As we saw with the travel hazards, everybody. And I had no control over that shit. Okay, so go ahead and put this away. Thank God that's over. Sorry, I just get frustrated sometimes with this because it's just sometimes I think the rules are a little bit too much. Oh, he gets 2 mutations. Oh, I forgot. The second mutation for Lester. Oh no. 66. Yep, Child of the Void. There it is. Again, more corruption resist. Removal. You have grown the upper torso of a small humanoid-like creature out of your lower abdomen. You must name them. You are now +1 lore, and while in another world, +1 initiative. You also have -1 corruption. Now he's a 2 corruption resist. We're getting rid of it. Oh my god, really? Alright, let's see what we can do here. So we got Lester, who's now got a Quado. So, Child of the Void. There's actually a gun that's made for the Child of the Void, and I think it does stupid damage. So, +1 more. I'm probably gonna get rid of it, so I don't. +1 initiative. And -1 to corruption. I mean, a +1 initiative is nice. Bring them to a 6. I just don't like the idea of him being a max corruption of 2. That's not a good number. Again, another character who at the very beginning of this season, right out of the box, got like I think like a -2 corruption resist, just because of an encounter card. He failed an encounter card and got -2 resist because of it. This game can be terribly unforgiving. I guess I'll still go with that rule. I wish there was a better way. I just feel like they really should mulligan that and be like, specific charts you should be able to reroll. I can totally understand location charts, hazard charts, stuff like that. But when it comes to rolling to get rid of this crap and you're spending anywhere between, well, yeah, $50 and $300 for a failure, and then on top of it being a failure, you could potentially lose health permanent. And like that's something needs to be done about that. Because another thing too is that I want to make this fun for when people join the stream and they're playing on the stream. I want to make it kind of fun for them to where they're not like me, where I'm getting frustrated as hell because the dice are just rolling against me. So I think on the stream, what I'm going to do is that when I get together with people, I'll ask them how strict you want to be with the rules, and I'll tell them here's the rules for the base game that we can go by, and here's the rules that TNT Tabletop will perform when we're playing this game to make it a little bit easier for you all while we play, because I know people who will quit this game after a couple weeks because they're just tired of the dice rolling and everything being against them. So it might be best to do that, to be honest with you. I probably will be doing that. So Child of the Void, yay! Next up, we are now finally in town. Let's see what type of town we're going to. I think it's 2d6 added together. I think it's a regular town, yeah. An 8 is a standard feudal village. All right. Let me go ahead and get everything set up here. cards. Where are my cards? There we go. It's a large town. The good news is we do have some money. We have stuff to sell as well. And we'll change the camera. Perfect. So standard village, so I don't have to get anything out for that. I'm actually thinking about putting out a new version of this where it's just going to be black and white. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the contrast between this and everything that's happening, but I also want it to be a little bit darker. As much as I like having this logo and everything on there, I kind of want to just use the background, and I'm going to have it black and white, so just everything else can pop. Although the blue's been kind of working, in my opinion. Let's see, what do we got? So we got town. We can only spend 2 days here, so we need to make as much. We need to do as much as we can. Give me a second here. Oh, there we go. Is this working? It is. We're gonna need these. Need these over here too. Because at the end of the month, I will have 2 different groups of streamers who want to play Shadows of Brimstone, and possibly this week. But Tom will be back, and I think he'll be back. He says he wants to get back into playing it, and he should be here probably the end of the month, beginning of next month. That's why I'm kind of leaving Saturdays open. I might be picking this back up on Saturdays. Also, playing yesterday was a lot of fun. I enjoyed being here on Saturday. Alright. Another thing I want to do is I also want to make it so that you all can actually have control over how the village is built. So what I was thinking was I might actually have some redeems I'm going to put in here that you all will kind of build the town if you choose to. So like the next town we go to, add this to it. So this way you can kind of build the town, or maybe give us a higher chance of actually getting it. Let's see. All right, so everybody is currently here. And the bases are falling off some of these characters. I really need to fix my 3D printer so I can reprint some of these. I need the daily event deck for the town. We might be able to get another adventure in today, or at least start one. I think I'm going to choose another simple one, and we can hopefully get through quickly. Because if I'm trying my best to get the dishonor off of these characters, but I'm going to try to do a story mission. I know we already did the sisters, and that's nothing too on the stream. I actually want to add a counter for missions. So if we do follow story missions, it'll already tell us, hey, you've already completed, this party has already completed this mission. That'd be pretty cool. I also want to scan, you know what, I keep telling myself I want to finish the stream, and here I am talking about what I want to add. I do want to add the heroic card set to the stream that I will scan. And that'll be another thing that you all can spend points on. It'll be once per stream, and it'll be stream long is what it will. Oh, actually, what I might do is I might make it like a, yeah. I'm thinking stream long. I don't know, we'll see. I would hate for you all to buy it at the very end of the stream and we don't get to use it. No, you just put it in the middle. You don't have anything else going on in here. just a standard town. Mutations are gone. That's Hosho. He should be back down to 0. And Lester is a 2 now. Still the wrong character sheet. Hold on 1 second here. Change corruption. He's now a 2 thanks to the Child of the Void. We need to get rid of that. That's a very big problem for him. Should be down to 0. There we go. Okay. Town stay. Everybody's gonna be spending $10 to stay at the inn because I don't want them staying at the campsite. That's not a good idea right now. And we need to see what this town has to offer. Iceman, how you doing, bud? How's your Sunday? For us, it's been kind of weird. It was a cloudy morning, and then we got like a very short thunderstorm. Hopefully you're having a decent day. Tried to take my mother out for Mother's Day, and like every flipping restaurant is just jam-packed. Doesn't matter which one it is, every single one is jam-packed. Except for Applebee's. Everybody spent $10. We do have stuff to sell. It sucks because I'm looking at some of it and I'm like, it would be cool to keep. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get rid of all of it, except for the Spirit Scroll. That's badass. That's for darkness rolls. Discard to reroll any single die just rolled, even if it was already rerolled. That means I can reroll a darkness roll die. That I'm keeping. Everything else, we'll sell it, make some money. We got a lot of darkstone, so let's hope we can find a swordsmith. We need one. Alright, so first place that comes up, it's a standard town, so every single spot is randomized. First place is a sacred garden. There we go, the shrine. Why do I need a shrine? We want the House of Healing. That's what we want. The Samurai Lord. Gambling Parlor. Tea House. The Temple. And the Western Trading Post. No Swordsmith. I'm going to reshuffle some of these because I actually forgot to add them to the pile. I'm going to say we keep half of them, and the rest we reshuffle. I did not forget there's 12, not 10. Still might not get it, who knows. Alright, here we go. First one, the market, then the tavern, useless. The gambling parlor, and the guardhouse. I should have just kept what we had. The Western Trading Post would have been really nice to have. Okay, this place kind of sucks. We do have the House of Healing though, so I'm going to try to get rid of some stuff. Village Market. We still have all our supplies. What do we have? Alright, I need a button to get rid of all of those. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make a button so I can see every single token that everybody's wearing. Holding. Okay, Hosho can hold 5, Abby can hold 5, Lester can hold 5, Chio can hold a mess load. Yeah, Chio can hold I think she's got something that lets her hold more than normal. She can hold 5 bandages, so she's... That's right, she's a +2 because of her roll of a 9. So she's got... She can hold 7 general side bag and then 5 bandages. 5 bandages. So she's got 6 on her, 3 whiskey, so she's currently at 9. 5 of those bandages can be side bag. Yeah, so I think she can hold 3 more items, whether it's bandages or general side bag. Probably bandages because she's the healer of the team. Hojo has 3 slots left. Abby has 1 slot left. Lester has 1 slot left. Okay. I need to add that in there too. Like, what's their max? Time roller, buddy. How you doing? Good to see you. You're having a good Sunday evening or afternoon? Evening. Get some shouty here. Just give me a little time to process what's going on here.
Dutch Yoda plays it a lot as well. I really like it. I really liked the game on Xbox. I played it a lot. So this is cool to have it. Hi? What are you doing?
Okay. Yeah, during the collab streams that I'm doing with other streamers, I'm probably going to get rid of, not get rid of, but I'm going to leave the shout outs to the chat room so that we can keep the pace of what we're doing on the stream. When I'm playing by myself, I have no problems with the live clips of shout outs. Just when I'm playing collabs, I need to have them off because they're going to be taking my stream and putting it on theirs as well, and I don't, like I said, it's 2 things. One, I want to keep the shoutouts personal, and another thing too is I want to keep, primarily the big one is keeping the pacing of the game. Okay. All right. We got a lot to do here. My main thing is get everybody to House of Healing. We need some tonics. We do have one last piece on the Lost Explorers Canteen, so I can have Chio right now try to get rid of an ailment. I'm gonna do that. Oh, actually, first thing we need to do is a daily event. Yeah, see, OBSBot has just been absolute crap since the update. Wide open skies. The big blue sky has opened up and the sun is shining across the land. This seems to be in respite from the darkness, at least for the moment. Cosmic! How you doing, Cosmic? Happy Sunday.
Sumo wrestler. Samurai Hoshorio.
+1 damage next turn. Hey, Cosmic. I'll just put that here in the notes. I really should just have a little section that pops up that shows the last set of things that have been done. So +1 damage next combat turn. We'll show Rio. +1 damage next combat turn. By the way, Cosmic, we were able to get rid of 1 dishonored. So Abby's no longer dishonored. The other 2 characters, Chio and Lester, still very much dishonored. So I'm gonna have to play another easy mission in hopes that we can get rid of dishonored. Unless there's a way, there's got to be a mission. I think there's got to be a mission somewhere that just lets you get rid of dishonored on success without having to roll. So all rolls on the location event chart today are +1. Also, this new green screen has actually been working out pretty good. It's super reflective, but surprisingly been running pretty well. The problem is OBSBot forcing 4K. Okay, that's the reason why I had to drop everything to 30 frames per second. And it's all because of the camera, the new camera. Everybody, okay, well, first things first, Chio's going to try to get rid of something. Now, we've got that Child of the Void on Lester, which I definitely don't want. Sucks because +1 lore and +1 initiative is pretty sweet, but considering he was already a 3 corruption resist, and that -3 from that, -1 from that Child of the Void is just going to make it worse. So, that's got to go. He's now got tentacle fingers, because we need to get rid of the Child of the Void. Hosho, he's got a lot too. Chio's doing good. She's got a broken collarbone. We do need to get rid of that. But she can only do that at a doc's office or at the campsite. So, first thing we're going to do is Chio. Going to get rid of something. She's going to go after... Since we're allowed to reroll, I'm going to have her go after Lester. So she's a master surgeon, so she needs a 4+ to pass. So the first thing she does is spend a grit. And then we're going to pop the canteen, give her 1 more grit. We'll just say that Hosho gave her the canteen for this. So, hold on. Is at the end of the adventure that it goes away? We might not be able to use it. Never mind. We need tonics before we can do this. I think the village market. Tonics, $150 right there. I think we got plenty of advantages. We didn't use much last adventure. So, potions. I need to scan that token. I'm missing the potions token for all the cool new tokens I have at the bottom of the screen. Which, by the way, everybody who hasn't seen yet, I added that feature to the stream. So now, you actually see up to 8 tokens on the bottom of the screen. Fully interactive. I can be like, all right, right now it's set to whiskey, but I can change it to anything and be like, hey, let's say they got a poison marker. And let's say they got 2 of them. It now comes up on the screen, sits there. And of course, once per turn, we can remove from it, and I just click on that. I can change the name of it here if I want to, or I can just remove that many points. Goes away. So I think this is a much more visually pleasing thing than what I had before. Another thing too is we never used the ailments. None of them. So I'm like, or all the like burning markers and all, we never used it. We never had to. So I'm like, we'll just do this. When it comes up, we use it. And I'm going to be doing the same thing with the regular tokens as well. Instead of using that little thing that has number on it, it's going to have, it's going to look just like it is there. So it'll read through all the tokens, and I'll be able to move it around the board and everything. And if we need more, we need more. Trying to condense as much as I can on the buttons so that I can add more of those tokens. I want to get 30 ones that I can move around on the actual game board. There we go. Bumpy! How you doing, Bumpy? How's your Sunday? Good to see ya. Currently in the middle of trying to decide what to do with these characters, but I think we're going to have some people go to the market so we can get some tonics. So Cheeto's going to go there for sure. Chewing like a fridge. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing good, Just enjoying already went for Mother's Day dinner and everything. Now I'm just kind of streaming and continuing the adventure for the Season 2 characters. I brought them out on a mission, they passed, but trying to get rid of some problems that they have. And the only way to do it is by rolling dice, and I'm notorious for rolling poorly. So I'll have Chio go there. She'll buy some tonics so that we can do some rolling. What else do we have? We got Osho Rio. Everybody else needs to get some stuff. We need to get rid of some things. So, Abby has Void Boils. She was okay. We could get rid of that collarbone, a broken collarbone. Hosho has a lot, and so does Lester. So they're all going to the doctor. I need to reprint these things. One of these days when I get that printer fixed. So they're gonna go to the House of Healing while the doctor goes to the village market. Guess let's start with the village market, and we'll leave all the craziness after. So village market. I got potions too, but we need tonics. It's been kind of rough to get grit back. Sake is pretty good. I mean, it's whiskey. We could use some explosives too. Well, no, actually we got 3 of them still. Yeah. So I guess we'll pass on the explosives, the bombs, and everything. We got 3 sticks of dynamite left over. Yeah, the last mission just threw dynamite at us, gave us some free dynamite. So first things first, location event. We're getting +1 to this today? We are. Wide Open Skies is giving us a plus. This card right here that we got for the daily event is giving us a +1 on all our location event rolls in town today, so that's good. That means that Sinister Sorcery ain't gonna happen. Alright, so 2d6 added together. That's a 9. Market prices are down. The winds are favorable today for good bartering in the market. Everyone is ready for a deal, or to make a deal. All prices at the village market today are -50 less than normal price. That means tonics are $100. And bandages, I think, are $10, $25. This was a perfect day to come out here for the doctor. We're buying a lot here. So, again, let's bring up the characters' information. I really need a button to show just their tokens. So, again, Hosho Rio has 3 slots left. Tio technically has 7 slots, because 5 of those bandages are being held in her doc's bag. So she's got 4, so she's got 3 slots left. So I'm probably gonna buy her some tonics. I might get everybody some a tonic. I think I might do that. Abby has 1 slot left. She's got 3 sticks of dynamite. I might divvy that out, and then Lester's got 1 slot. I could get rid of that salt. Yeah, I might get rid of that salt. It's supposed to add damage against specific, I think, undead enemies or something like that, or demon. I can look it up. Salt. Roll 2 extra dice on a skill test for a keyword ghost. Yeah, it's useless. It's too situational. Maybe purchased at a tavern or village market for $25 a piece. We can sell them for $12. We'll just sell them. We're not going to use them. We've been holding on to salt for so long, and this is the reason why. It's like they're only good in the haunted. I think the derelict ship. No, the haunted the Force of the Dead and the haunted fortress. That's it. Everywhere else, salt might be useless. I don't think there's ghosts anywhere else. So we'll just get rid of them. I say that and then we'll need it. But I will get rid of them. So we'll get $24 back. We'll just say 25 rounded up. That's half the value, so we'll just give that to Lester. So he's getting $25 back. And we'll just get rid of those 2 salts. That's number 3. Because we never use it and it's taking up side bag slots. See, it works. Pretty cool, right? All right, so that means he's got 3 slots now. And I'm looking at... Okay, this is working out pretty good. They're $50 off. Yeah, everybody's gonna get a tonic. Maybe 2. Yeah, I'm thinking everybody's gonna get 2 tonics. We might need them. How is Hosho a 1 on max grit? Oh, he died and came back. He's -1 to max grit. God, that's the rule for death. Or resurrection. That sucks. We need to find him some gear to give him some more max grit, because 1 max grit is not good for the team. We need it to get rid of growing dread cards. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give everybody 2 tonics. I'll give 1 stick of dynamite to Lester. Nah, to Hosho. This way he has some type of ranged attack if necessary, if he needs to. So we'll get... Get rid of 1 stick of dynamite from Abby. And we'll give it to Hosho Rio. Dynamite. And you'll take that 1 stick. This makes sideback item management so much easier. Before it was like, alright, I gotta press this button. I gotta go through all these cycles. Alright, I need to change dynamite. And now it's like, button press, it's gonna be dynamite, remove 1, add 1, whatever. Oh, this is working out for me. So they're gonna get, I'm gonna give them 2 tonics. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take $200 away from everybody. I have a button for that. Gold. 200. There we go. And everybody's now getting 2 tonics. What spaces do we have open? Slot 3 is going to be a tonic. 2 of them. I was looking at the wrong character sheet. Tonic for this as well. 2 of them. Slot 2 for Abby. Oh, we do need whiskey though. Oh, we got 5 whiskey. That's plenty. So tonic, we'll have 2 tonics on Abby. And Lester will also have 2 tonics. Alright, so Abby's full. Hosho's full. Lester still has a slot left. I might buy him a bandage for $50. So $25 for the bandage. Can never have enough bandages. So I'll give him a bandage so this way he has something to work with. Unless, do they have herbs? No, they don't. Okay, so he's going to get a bandage. He's got slot 3 open. Turn that into bandage. 1. And we'll take $25 from him. What else do we have? Everybody else is full. Chio currently has, let's see, six slots. She's got 1 slot left. I'm gonna buy her a potion. $25 for a potion. So slot 4. Oh, I don't have the icon for the potion yet. I could seriously do this right now in like 1 minute. I'm gonna do it. Potion. And 1, You'll be blank because there's no. Oh, that's for the wrong character. You know, if I actually read the prompt, I would see that I'm typing it in the wrong character. So potion. And give me 1 second. I'm gonna go into Photoshop. I'm gonna add that potion icon. Now that I see that it's on this sheet, I can just steal it from that. Hopefully this doesn't crash the stream. It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Crashes and I know I'll never ever do that again. But it shouldn't. There we go. Okay, so tokens. Okay, and I need that sheet. Which is under TNT tabletop. Rules. I don't think it's rules. I think it's town stay stuff. Yep, town stay. Locations. Interesting. Maybe it's under charts. There we go, that's better. Okay, so feudal village. And this is the village market. Okay, it's gonna take me a little bit longer than a minute, I guess. I'm looking for village market. Page 2. Edit. Transform. Keep forgetting if I press Command T, it's gonna cause the stream to freak out, so I'm trying my best not to use keys. There it is, potion. Almost done. Just give me 1 second here to make sure that it's... Yeah, perfect. Okay, so I'm not going to press any hotkeys. I'm just going to go here and I'm going to export it. There we go. And it's potion. There, that should solve the problem. I might have to refresh. So what I'll do is I'll just come here and make a little change to the name. It's still not working. Did it not save in the right spot? Try this again. That's what it was. I didn't save it in the right spot. Stream assets, tokens, there it is. Potion. There it is. All right, there we got the potion icon now. Sorry about that. I just wanted to make sure that that was up and done, because that's the only icon I was actually missing. Okay, so we're good on that. It's costing her $25. Worth it. Is there anything else here that we need? not a magic hero. I'm holy. Too bad Dishonored isn't a parasite or a curse. Oh, we can sell darkstone here. I'm gonna hold on to ours though. We need it. I want to make some upgrades. I think what we'll do though is we'll sell some of our gear. Theater performance. Okay. What's theater performance again? You venture into the local theater house to watch a kabuki performance. Make a 4+ lore test. For each 4+ roll, gain 5 XP. At least one 6+ roll, you may recover it. These at max strength. Until we can get rid of that collarbone problem, which I'm gonna probably have her do next time. But now we got all this tonic, all these tonic that we can use to try to get rid of some ailments here. Okay, we are good. We can get rid of these now. Yeah, we're done with the marketplace. She's going back to the inn. And now we're going to the House of Healing. And kind of desperately needing this. Except we're going to make 3 rolls in this. Hopefully we make good rolls. We're +1 on these. So hopefully we get the healing. I think it's the Warlord Surgeon. If we can get it multiple times, that would be amazing. What do we have? So we'll start with Hosho and work our way to the right. So Hosho's first. That's a 6, so 7. Nothing. The stench of death. All too familiar in the battlefields and villages in the region of late. No event. And then next we've got that would be Abby. That'd be a 6. Same thing. Stench of death. Thank God. And then finally Lester. 7. So nothing. I'm scared of rolling these. What do we have here? Okay. We're gonna be doing some surgery. Worst that can happen is botched. Okay. Alright, let's do this. What do we have for monies? I'm gonna have to let people borrow. It's D6 times 50, so we'll start with Hosho. It's gonna cost him his surgery $150. We'll just say Chio paid for it. Actually, we get stuff we can sell too. What do we have? We get the follower's hat. Those are things I'm planning on selling. So right now, the Rusty 6-shooter is definitely gonna get us where we need to be. That is what, $375 that we'll get for that. You put that on account. Sorry, everybody. This is usually the slowest part of the game, is the balance state stuff. We're gonna get. Let's see. Be 125, but then another 13. Yeah, so it would be. Hold on. 12, 4, so $142. So what we'll get for that. And then $75 for the follower's hat. So grand total of $592. We'll round it up if we need to. Nope, 148 a piece. So that should be enough for Hosho for sure. So everybody's getting 148. Ooh, got 1480. All right, so those are gone. Those are gear cards and artifacts. And Osho's got a roll. 4+. He gets rid of an ailment. This is going to be on the tail with face. Yeah, the tail with face. Come on, buddy. So a roll of 2 is just a simple fail. So we paid 150 bucks for nothing. You can't grit roll this. I really hate that about this game. Next up is we got a ad break. Oh, sorry everybody. We got an ad break in 25 seconds. Sorry, I didn't notice the disclaimer till just now. Next up we have Abby. Abby's got void boils. Let's see if she can get rid of the void boils. Same thing. Is how much it's going to cost. 300 bucks. See, this is what makes the game unenjoyable, is when this crap starts happening. And I just rolled the 6, so I have bad feelings about this. So here it is. Let's see if she succeeds. She does. So she gets rid of the void books. Worth it. Thank God. $300. I was hoping to at least get like some health back. Okay. She's only paranoid now. And finally, we got Lester. I know it's like it's what's crazy. The characters I want to pass on are the ones that are failing the one that doesn't really need it. By the way, void boils. She should be -1. She should remove. What was it? She should be getting back 2 health, I think. Yeah, she should be getting back 2 health and max grit should be back down. So she's right now a 5. She should be at a 4. And her health should be at, I think, plus -2 to health. So she should be at a 22 health. Okay, and I'll be making those changes here in a second. 2. Bring her bumper back up. I always go by this. It bumps you back up to 2 points. And her max grit is now a should be set to Deadeye. Anyway, all right, there we go. She's gotten rid of the void boil. And now we got Stir. Gonna cost 100 bucks. My luck is usually one character makes it, the rest of them fail. And does he succeed? Nope. So $250 down the drain. And if you fail, I don't actually. Is it the 1 or the 2? The injury matters is 2 severe. That's not it. And the 1 surgery attempt per. Okay, so 1 surgery attempt per injury madness. So I can do this again. Oh, and the healers refund half your money. So Poster should have gone back $75. And 50 bucks. for Lester. Apparently I can do this multiple times. Hold on. Limit 1 surgery attempt per injury mutation. It doesn't say per visit. So I can do this again, and I can probably do this again the next day. Why not? Okay, so that was obviously on Hosho, that was on the Tail with Face, and on Lester, it was definitely going to be on the Child of the Void. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We failed 2 attempts at getting rid of mutations. Passed on Abby. Abby's actually good to go. She doesn't need to stick around. She can go back. But the other 2, apparently we can continue doing this because it's limit 1 surgery per injury or mutation. Doesn't say anything about how many times you can do it per town stay, so let's keep going. Hosho's gonna try it on. Let's see. It's either fuse fingers or tentacle fingers. Doesn't really matter. The more mutations we can get rid of, the better, in my opinion. So, you know, I'll try one more time, and then we'll go back because I want to come back and try to get rid of that tail with a face. Okay, I'm actually feeling better about this because like the regular frontier dock, bad things happen. On failures, you don't get your money back. I don't remember. So what we'll do, you know what? We'll just go back and we'll have everybody go back there because we only have 2 days in town. Because I really want to get rid of the tail with the face and the Child of the Void. Those are not good to have on these characters right now. All right, everybody's going back. When they're here, Chio straight up tries to get rid of something now that she's got a tonic. So she's gonna spend a grit. And she's going to roll to get rid of somebody, somebody's mutation. And I'm gonna say it's gonna be the Child of the Void on Lester. It's the most frightening one. So, I mean, the +1 lore, +1 initiative's nice, but +1 corruption on a character with 3 corruption resist is just terrible. So, although what does Hosho have again? Tail with a face. Anytime you take sanity from any source. 1 or more sanity damage from any source, you take an additional sanity damage. That's actually really bad too. They're actually both really bad. And his sanity's not great either. He's at 12. Yeah, we're fine. Child of the Void. She's gonna try to get rid of it. On a 4+, she passes. I can spend grit on this because it's not a chart. So here we go. Oh my god! Dude! I'm gonna make, next time I play this game with a journeyman character, I am creating a journeyman frontier dock. You can turn this roll into a D8. Holy crap. Then you can turn all of your heals with bandages into a D8. So imagine going questing night, the rank that gives you 3 honor per turn. Oh, dude, yes. Okay, I know what I'm actually kind of excited about creating that kind of character now. All right, so here we go. Needs a 4+. Nice. Unfortunately, on a 6 with the frontier dock, there are no benefits for rolling a 6, just a 1. Would have been permanent health loss. Child of the Void is gone. Yeah. Lester, they got back to the hotel, bloodied up the room as it's funny. So Chio went to the village market to get supplies, bandages, and all that stuff, tonics, so they can hold down Lester and cut the quado that was growing out of his torso. So it's gone. He's now back to a corruption 3, corruption resist 3, and we didn't have to make any changes to lore and initiative because I knew I was going to have to get rid of that. And she gets experience for this. On success, she gets 50 experience. God, they are so far away. Abby just shotgunned to level 5. She's just too good at leveling. I'm not gonna lie. Outlaw Outlaw Gunslinger is so good. Although I would love to see possibly Gunslinger Bandito. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Or even Bandito Outlaw, because then you can roll 2 dice, and on 5 pluses you can get grit back. But it's just Gunslinger is just such a good class. Especially with the types of ammo you can use. What does OBS want? Oh, Bobspot, what does it want? It is harassing me about something. Okay, so we got rid of that. Lester should now be back at a 3 max corrupt. Nice. Now we got a lot of darkstone. All right, that was our first day in town.
Roll a 2 plus on a d6 to hold the evil at bay.
Everyone, give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I need to. You want to go? Come on. Come on. Close the door, though. Come here. People want to see you. Look at you, you goofy. She does not like being on camera. Say hi, Coco. Hey, Coco. Say hi to everybody. Look at her, she's so cute. So, yeah, she's shaking. She doesn't like being up here on the seat. But, at least we got rid of that. So we gotta roll 2d6. Oh, no, not 2d6. We have to roll 1d6. You need a 2 plus. On my screen, I saw that almost rolling over to a 1. All right, so we passed, and we moved on to the next day. This is the last day we can stay here, so we need to make this count. So, are we pretty much already set up with everybody? We got plenty of time. You know what I'm gonna do? I might buy. No, we got plenty of tonics. And she's fully loaded, so it might be best that I. Yeah, I got an idea. Everybody is gonna go to the House of Healing. Yeah, or the. Hold on. Abby might go to the church. Hey! Abby might go to the church. Guardhouse, I think we can sell our darkstone, but I kind of want to hold on to the darkstone. No. So, yeah. I'm sorry, Wheel Girl, but I need to start playing. Ready? Down you go. I guess she just wanted to come out and say hi. Alright, so we're gonna have. Who do we got? Oh, we need to do this first. Okay, so daily event. They've all heard the stories. We actually need stuff to do with Abby. I forgot she is a. Yeah, she's wanted. Start day in town. Roll a number of dice equal to your level for each 6. Gain 10 XP. Then pay $50. Okay. So here we go. She should have done this last time. So she's level 5. So 5 dice. Any 6s, she gets experience, but has to pay money. Nothing. All right. So today. Nothing. Okay, good. So yeah, all allies cost $50 less. Virtually everyone in the village has heard of terrifying stories of the haunted and demonically overrun fortresses. None of them seem too eager to go see it at first hand. All allies cost $50 each, extra $50 each for the rest of the town stay. Yeah, we're not getting any allies, so not a big deal. Abby's gonna go to the church or the shrine, try to get rid of her paranoia for once and for all. Rathy, how you doing, Rathy? Happy Sunday. I think it's your Monday, isn't it? Happy Sunday. Okay. How you doing? Good to see you. Hosho's back. We got rid of a dishonor on Abby. The other two characters still have dishonor. 5 sanity and 5 health is just sad. Doing good? That's good to hear. Good to hear. I've always enjoyed Sunday. I loved and hated Sunday because back when I was back when I was in broadcast, I remember like Mondays was always like the worst day of the week in broadcast. So there was always that anxiety of how Monday's gonna be. But Sunday was still just one of the most relaxing days of the week. Saturday was like the go out party and enjoy yourself kind of thing. Sunday was always just a chill, hang out, do whatever. I think Chio, I think, has the broken collarbone. I think we get the money to do what we need. Otherwise, we could go to the guardhouse and sell stuff. Lester's gonna go here. And the same thing goes with Hosho. Stream's good. I added a whole bunch of new features, per usual. Instead of having all the ailments on the bottom of the screen and on the side bag on those little sheets I had coming up behind the characters, because it was too much of a hassle, I now have it to where we can bring this up, and we actually have up to 8 tokens we can put on these character sheets, and actually shows you how much, what we have and how much it is on them, and it's the actual scan of the tokens. So whole lot better. So looks clean, right? Looks awesome. It even animates and everything. So if I remove anything, like let's say I spent that dynamite, and I can easily change the icon type too. So if I spend that dynamite, it goes off screen. And I can easily change any of these icons. So very, like you said, very clean, and I love how it looks, how it runs. Just that bottom section, I built it for all the ailments like burning markers, stunned, webbed, all that stuff. We never got to use it, so I was like, there's all this real estate there, and I'm like, I'm just gonna put the actual tokens there, and I have a way of like having it look into a specific file, and I just have to type in what it is that I'm putting in there. It'll just take that name, apply it to whatever the PNG file is, replace it, and then tally up whatever I tell it to add or remove. And of course, it's programmed to remove it on 0, put it back above 0. So I'm going to be doing the exact same thing with those, with these icons. That's my next goal, to get rid of these and update them to look just like those. Just now I can actually drag them around the screen. So you'll see the health and sanity in those as well. I just need to have a way to show what number icon it is, kind of like how it is right now. We're number 1, so I can easily tell which one I'm grabbing here. But yeah, works out really, really, really well. But yeah. After that's done, I think I'm gonna start working on the travel hazard stuff I've been wanting to fix, because after today's stream, the travel hazards have pissed me off. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad you like it, Rafi. Like, I'm trying to make this more visually pleasing, and I feel like this nailed it with the tokens, and I like it so much, I wanted to replace the regular tokens with it. It's actually not too hard to do either. It was actually very, very, very easy to add. There were some bugs along the way, but it works. And it looks awesome. And I like how it still keeps that feel of Shadows of Brimstone using their actual tokens. I get nervous about using their assets, but it is a Shadows of Brimstone stream. But once I'm done with that, I'm hoping to finally take a break from adding stuff to this stream when I start doing collabs with other streamers. So there's reasons behind it, because having to change the information out between each stream, there's a lot of bugs, a lot of issues. And I just want it to save, let it sit, and whenever I need to switch, I can just go between different scenes. Make life so easy. But then when they come out with the next Kickstarter, I'm going to have to update it again. Because you know they're going to add more stuff. Jeremiah X8 with the follow. Thank you so much.
Holy crap, a follower! Can you believe it, everyone? We got a freaking follower! Tony, serenade our new follower with your sultry voice! No, how dare you! The follower earned it, you cheap sloot! Anyway, thank you, and welcome, follower!
I can make as many of those as I want and have them all randomized. I am doing good, Jeremiah. I'm doing good. How are you doing on this Sunday? Simply streaming some Shadows of Brimstone. About to finish up on this town stay and start the next adventure. I'm probably going to choose another simple mission because we still have 2 characters with Dishonored. Can't complain. Good. Personally, I'm the same. I'm that kind of person. It's like if there's no bad news, everything's great. So, for me, it's been a very chill day, playing my favorite board game. But yeah, Jeremiah, if you're not familiar with the stream, no news is good news. Exactly. But yeah, if you're not familiar with the stream, we play Shadows of Brimstone. It's basically Diablo, but with the Old West, feudal Japan taking on sci-fi, Norse mythology, Lovecraftian horror. And I built the stream entirely to feature this game. So that's why you're seeing its tokens and all this stuff. And as we play, you'll see everything kind of move and change based on the actions that we're doing. So once we get out of the town stay, you'll see that all the stuff surrounding it change to like the scene that we're going into. Yeah, there's still some bugs and some things in the system, but there always will be. But yeah, I thank you for the follow, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. So yeah, almost everybody's going to the healing, the House of Healing, because they need to get rid of all these injuries and mutations. And we're gonna have Abby go try to get rid of her paranoia, so this way she can finally start searching. It's just weird that she's been failing every time. So I'm like, it's time to get rid of it. She's had it for, I don't know how long now, for a couple months? All right, so we'll start with that. We'll start with the shrine. We have plenty of money to do this. Yeah, we have plenty of money to do this. Okay. So we'll start with Abby. She's going to the not House of Healing, the shrine. Shrine. Okay, so she's at the shrine. Do we still have the +1? We do not. That was on day 1. So it's whatever I roll for the location event. So 2d6, add them together. So what happens is that whenever we go to a town location, this is basically what has happened to your character on their way there or when they reach the location. Could be good, could be bad. Kind of like a little RPG element that they add to the game. And that's good. A gift of blessing. Recognize as a champion of light the monks below. I need to go into the zoomed in mode here. I can barely read that. Okay. Recognize as a champion of light, the monks bestow a blessing upon you. Choose any blessed aura. Aw, nice. Yeah, who is this that's there? Abby? Let's go ahead and see what she gets. So any blessed aura I want for free, huh? That's awesome. Doesn't cost darkstone. Spirit armor is really, really good. Once during the next adventure, you may gain cover 4+. It sucks that it's going to Abby. She really doesn't need this. She's out. She's no longer dishonored. I probably should have had everybody go here. She's going to take the Spirit 5+ for the next adventure. So we'll add that to the notes. Notes 4. Nope, that's already taken. Notes 5. There we go. Abby. Next adventure. 5+ spirit armor. Right? So on Thursday, when I was playing with Mad Art's Treasures, and that's another thing that we do on this stream, Jeremiah, is we actually collab with other streamers, and I'm also trying to make it so that one day when I finally get everything said and done, subscribers can actually come to Discord and go to the recruitment center and play with us if they want, create characters and play the game. So we got that bonus. And we're now looking at getting rid of some paranoia. So we're going to do an exorcism. If you can afford to pay the cost, limit 1 exorcism attempt per madness. All right, choose 1 madness you want to remove. Paranoia. That's all she's got. And it's going to cost her, it's D6 times 50. $200. You know what we'll do? We'll just kind of leave that here to show that's $200. And if she fails, rolls a 2 or 3, you get half the money back. Yep, you get half the refund. You get a refund back of half what you purchased. Okay, so let's see what she gets. We need to roll a 4+. Far too gone. The madness is too severe. It can never be healed through exorcism at the shrine. She pretty much permanently has it, but she can get rid of it at the campsite, though. The campsite's a bad place to do this. Can never be healed. So I'll just put far too gone. That sucks. Okay. So that costs $200 because we don't get anything back. And that was Abby. Man, that sucks. Down $200. That's all she can really do there. Banishment scroll. Discard to choose a single ghost enemy. Let's see what the other page has, just out of curiosity. She's not holy, so she can't do anything in there. Come stay a while. Listen, make a 6+ lore. Each 6+ rolled, you may choose a single one of your skill tests during the next adventure to add an extra die to. What does she have? Got a lore 2. It's free. We'll do it. Okay, so why not? So she needs to make 2d6 rolls. If she gets a 6+ on any of them, she gets a bonus. Okay, well there we go. So the next adventure, she's getting +1 to lore on her skill tests. Is that what it was? Each 6+ rolled, you may choose a single one of your skill tests during the next adventure to add an extra die to. That is really, really good. It could be spirit or lore, and I think we run into more spirit tests than we ever do lore. So I'm going to put it on spirit. So we'll put that in the note section as well. Yeah, so as I was saying today, when we were playing with Mad Arts, I was noticing we were adding more and more and more to the notes section, and I'm like, I think I need to add more. Because I only have up to 7 notes in the notes section, and I'm like thinking to myself, I think it's about time I make it 10, possibly 15. But that's a lot of notes up there to display. I have to shrink them down. Alright, so she's getting... Abby is now +1 spirit... Well, actually, +1 die on spirit tests. There we go. Next adventure. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually turning out pretty good with how everything is. It actually also makes me nervous. Okay, so Abby's done. Going back to the in, and this is our last day. So let's try. Like I said, let's try to make this count with these rolls. Now we're going to the House of Healing, and we're going to try to get rid of everything else that's on these characters, and then that's it. Next adventure. So I'm just glad we got rid of the Quado that's on Lester. So right now, the ones that are over there is Chio, Pocho Rio, and Lester. So we'll start with Lester. Let's roll their charts. Actually, should be doing this one at a time, I think. No, I think it's all at once. All right, so first is Lester. Actually, we'll start with Hosho and work our way to the right. So would it be Chio? I think Chio would be first. Yeah, so Chio, Hosho, then Lester. Here's Chio. An 8, if I remember correctly, is the Stench of Death. All too familiar in the battlefields and villages in this region of late. No events, so nothing there. Next is Hosho for his town location event. 9 is good. Warlord Surgeon. The healer is an expert surgeon employed by the local warlord to keep the samurai in fighting shape. All attempts on the surgery made today are +1 to the roll on the chart, and all bloodletting rolls of 4 also remove a corruption point. I think we could use that. And then finally we've got Lester. We rolled an 8, so nothing. But we are getting a +1 to our rolls on the surgery table, which is amazing. That means we have a good chance of getting impressive scars. Removal of the problem and impressive scars, which we desperately need. Especially Chio. Alright, so Chio is going to go first. It's going to cost 3. So what I'll do... So put the characters over here. Be a good set. We'll put them over here. So we got Chio, got Hosho Rio, and we got Lester. And what did we roll again? Was it a 3? Okay, so it's gonna cost Chio 3. It's gonna cost Hosho Rio 5, and then Lester 2. So we're looking at $250 for Hosho and $100 for Lester. Bishop! Hope Mother's Day is treating you well. It sure is, buddy. I hope it's the same for you and your family. We tried to go out for dinner, but just about every single restaurant was just jam-packed with people except for Applebee's. So we went to Applebee's. Anyway. We have decent appetizers though. But yeah, it was a pretty decent day. So far, we passed the adventure from yesterday, Bishop, and unfortunately, when it came to trying to get removal of Dishonored, the only character that actually got to get rid of it was Abby. Everybody else failed their tests. So Abby and Hosho are good. The other two still have it. So we're going to have to do another easy mission. I'm not going to do the basic, but I'm going to see if I can find an easy mission for these characters to go on. But right now I'm just trying to get rid of all the mutations we've got, because Lester ended up getting double mutation, and one of them dropped him down to a resistance of 2 on corruption because he grew a Quado. Once we get to town though, Chio got rid of it. Got takeout because we're not much for busy play. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, like, my mother straight up yesterday was like, we're not going out to eat. This morning, we're going out to eat. And I'm like, okay. I was like, unless we reserve, I have a hard time believing we're going to find something. And sure enough, every single place we drove to was jam-packed. We drove by an Applebee's, and the parking lot barely had any vehicles in it, and so we just turned around with the Applebee's. I've reached the point where I just don't like going out on holidays. I just don't. I just don't like being in, like you said, don't like busy places. Okay, so let's start with the surgery here. So we're getting +1 to this thanks to the Warlord Surgeon. So let's start with Chio. She's gonna try for the broken collarbone. So +1 to the roll. Oh. Not only is it gone, but she's now got impressive scars. So her health does increase. She went from 13? It's not going to show me on the stream, but she went from a 13 to a 15. So that means she's -8 to this, so she actually should have more health than normal. So I'll be able to update that, because I think that'll put her up to a 7. Yeah, that'll put her up to a 7. So that's good. She can actually survive. So long as we don't go to the Forbidden Fortress, the Forest of the Dead again. I can't. That place was scary. All right, so she passed, got rid of it, and it cost her $150. Well spent. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Gold. 150. Whose character is this? The wrong character here.
You took too many wounds and now you roll for an injury.
He's not dead. Theo cost her. I pressed the wrong character button. That's why. $150. Ignore what just happened. I pressed the wrong button. I've been doing that a lot recently. I need to organize my stuff. All right, next up is Hoshirio. It's going to cost him $250, but let's see if he passes or fails. He gets +1 to the roll. So it's a fail, but he gets back half of what... Man, he just... Twice in a row he's failed. So it was a 3. Yep, failure. Damn. We just cannot get rid of his stuff. Like, every time I turn around when we play with him, we just can't get rid of his mutations. This game, like, my rolls just refuse to get rid of his mutations. So it's going to cost him half. So it's $250, so what, $125? Yeah, $125 for a failure. What a rip-off. And then we've got Lester, who's going to try to get rid of, we'll say, the nose falling off. He did pass, so we're good there. I gotta remember that he's got the nose falling off. Try to get rid of that. So it's gonna cost $100. It's funny, his Hoshos have been like the most expensive, and he's just constantly failing. So $100 and D6 +1. That's a 6, meaning he gets not only does he get rid of it, but he's also +2 to his health. So he's now at +4 thanks to impressive scars, and no more nose falling off. I could get rid of the crushed arm, but he's not really a close combat character anyway. I'll get rid of it one day. All right. And it's going to cost them $100. So I need to bring Chio and Lester's health up. So Lester should now be at a 16. And this will go up with it. And Chio should now be at a 7. I actually see things better for her now. I think she can actually survive a mission, even with that 5 sanity. We managed to do it last time. Okay, yeah, that's how things look. Oh, by the way, Bishop, the tokens are now on the stream and working. They're all interchangeable. They go away when they equal 0. Everything works. All right. All we can do is 2 days here because of the crackle hazard we ran into. Thanks to a bridge. Okay, let's roll this out.
Roll a 3 plus on a d6 to push darkness away.
Go figure, the last day we failed. The other day when we left town, a dragon came in and destroyed it. With Mad Art's characters. That was pretty damn hilarious. Alright, let's see what happens. What's this? Travel controls. I need to see what this is. What is this? I have a button here and it doesn't do anything. It freaks me out. Get rid of these guys. And so what happens is, for everybody who's new to Shadows of Brimstone, at the beginning? At the end of each day, you're basically seeing what happens overnight in town when you're sleeping. And that's what we just did. We failed the roll. And when you fail the roll, you have to do a town event chart roll. That's this guy right here. And so now we have to roll 2d6, add them together, and it tells us what happened to this town. For the love of God, do not roll 2 1s. Okay. The reason why is because even if we were leaving town, this could potentially kill the team. So we got a 9. Intense Dread. I don't think this is really going to do anything. Oh. A dark... Let me zoom in here. Intense Dread. A dark cloud on the horizon makes your soul sink as you see nearby villages in the distance set ablaze and the shadow of a dragon in the sky. Each hero must make a cunning 6+. Oh. If successful, gain 10 XP. If failed, take d6 plus 3 sanity, ignoring willpower, which roll over to the next adventure. If no hero passes this test, also add a Growing Dread card to the stack for the next adventure. This is where our luck changes. So it's a cunning... Oh, a 6. Well, what does everybody have? Oh, that's right. Abby actually should have gotten something earlier. Give me a second. And I totally forgot to... When we leveled her up, there was a bonus I forgot to give her. She is an outlaw for her inspired class. So when I rolled, I think it was a 5. Yep, I'm glad I write all that down. Everybody else I know, they just write down the stats, and I'm like, no, write what you rolled, because that will remind you later on how you got to where you're at. So is a strength or a luck? It all depends on how bad things are. Abby is a luck 5, so I probably wouldn't have needed luck. So I would definitely... Abby would have gotten it in strength, so she's a 4 strength now. Although a 6 luck is pretty sweet. That means she gets to hold more stuff. How weight works in this game is that every single item has it has a weight icon. That weight icon is basically a weight point, and the maximum amount you can hold is 5 plus your strength level. And since she's now a 4, she can hold up to 9 weight level items. In 9, up to 9 in items. So, where are you, Abby? I can put this away. I said I can put this away. There we go. And I'm gonna make changes to her character stats. She's still agility 3, cunning 3, lore 2, 5, spirit 2, and now a strength 4. There we go. Now we gotta make these rolls. Okay, so cunning 6 plus test. We're actually not bad at cunning. And we got grit to reroll if we know. We get tonics. And we do have this awesome spirit scroll, but I'm saving that for darkness rolls. Discard and reroll any single dice rolled, even if it already has been rerolled. Any single die. That means darkness. Doesn't say, it doesn't have any exceptions. That's a pretty sweet card. Anybody new to this game? Darkness rolls are very important. Being able to re-roll them, or any ability that lets you ignore something like a depth event, it's very much worth having. Okay, so what are we doing? Cunning 6 plus test. So we'll start with Chio. She does have tonics on her, so she can do that if she needs to. I'd almost prefer her not to do that, but she's a cunning 4. What's the failure result on this again? D6 plus 3 sanity. So up to 9. This could kill her. Ignoring willpower. This could kill her. She needs to pass this. We might be spending all our grit on this. She passed. And it's per 6 that you get 10 XP. If successful, gain 10 XP. Yeah, so she just gets 10 XP. Doesn't matter how many successes you get. Chio gets 10 XP. And then we got Hosho Rio, who's a 4. He fails, but he has plenty of sanity. Ignoring willpower, though, that sucks. I think he's just going to take the hits, because we do have whiskey. We got plenty of tonics. He'll re-roll it. He passes, so he didn't have to do it. Okay. We might as well just do it. But he did spend a grit doing so. Next up is Abby. She's a 3, and then Lester's also a 3. She passes, and then Lester needs to pass this. He's going to re-roll that with a grit. Oh no. We might have lost Lester. So Hosho gets 10 XP. Yeah, we might have lost Lester. Yeah, I think he has like 5 sanity right now. Yeah. If this does, he has no way. Oh my god. Alright, Lester. Pray for a roll of 1. Otherwise, you're dead. 1 or? Yeah, 1. I think we lost Lester already. Just because he saw something, a town being destroyed by a dragon, he's freaked and dies. Or loses his mind. Actually, we wouldn't die, he would just KO, come back with a madness. Yeah, okay, we're good. Sucks, but we're good. Did spend a grit. Matter of fact, Abby spent a grit. Did she? No, she didn't. So we did spend a grit. Let's see how many he has to take. So it's D6 plus 3. The game made sure Lester went crazy. He doesn't have spirit armor, so he just straight up took 9 points of sanity damage. Wonderful. Okay, so that means, oh, we don't need this up there right now. By the way, we got 2 of these. We found one in the last adventure, so Pocho Rio has one, and so does Chio. Those lost canteens are amazing. Alright, so Madness chart. Sometimes these buttons don't want to work anymore. I noticed that after a few patches ago on the stream deck, some of my buttons aren't working as well as they used to. So 2d6. I don't think he has a madness right now. No, he's just got an injury and a mutation. Alright, so let's see what we get. 2d6, add them together. It's a 9. Hallucinations. You can no longer trust what you... Let me zoom in. You can no longer trust what you see, as shadows and tendrils of darkness writhe in every corner of your eye. Anytime you would draw a loot card, roll a d6. On a roll of 1, you instead take 1 sanity damage, ignoring willpower, as you recoil from the hideous visions. Wow. That sucks. It would have been nice to go to a shrine and go get rid of it, but... On a 1 or 2, oh wait, that's the wrong one. On a roll of 1, take 1 sanity damage, ignoring willpower. I'm gonna see if there's an easier way for me to set those up. Because I might create little tags that I put in those plates, and I'll just kind of move the tokens and these ailments. Problem is, you could have several of these, so that's the only reason why solution's gonna be really hard to do. Finding a solution for this is gonna be really difficult. All right, he comes back with 2d6. I mean, it's the end of everything. Beginning of the next adventure. He just comes back with 2d6 and a madness. So let's see what he gets. 2d6, add them together. He's back at full. Man, Lester, had a little episode there before your next adventure, brother. Okay. So, we've been doing this for how long now? 4 hours? We might call it a night. And we'll pick this up, I'll find a new adventure and we'll pick it up from there. I'm hoping I can find an adventure that can get rid of Dishonored. If I can do that, I will choose that mission. Because I got 2 characters that need to get rid of it. But that's it. That was the count say. So, that kind of recap, we fought these two bad boys. Well, pretend this was one of these guys, the Guardian. I have another Guardian model. I just didn't want to dig it up. I'm lazy. What do you want me to say? Bought two Guardians. Very first turn, we watched Abby and Posho just lay into the first one. We managed to make all the darkness rolls throughout that entire fight. That's insane. Because I was waiting, because I was like, all we need to do is fail one if we get a Growing Dread card, and that could potentially ruin the team, because with members of the team who have 5 sanity, Growing Dread is gonna kill them. So we got very lucky during that boss fight, and Abby's now out of... If I can get the rest of the team out of being dishonored, we are smooth sailing. Because I need Lester. Well, Lester's got good health now. It's just bad sanity thanks to that. And we just need to get everybody rolling. But what I'll do is I'll look through and I'll see if I can find a mission to get rid of Dishonored. I know there's one. There's always a mission to get rid of the Vampire Curse, a mission to get rid of the Werewolf Curse, Dishonored, Wanted, all that stuff. So there's one in there somewhere. If not, I'll look for a very simple mission. I think I want to do a story mission. The problem is that we're already, I think, 2 in on one of the stories, specifically this area, the Forbidden Fortress part of the game. So, I mean, we can always redo one, but kind of want to advance or the campaign mission. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and end it here. And we're gonna raid out. See who we have today. Usually Board Game Steph is on. Ooh, Texie's on. Texie's playing a video game. I'm looking for board games. Let's see if we have similar categories here. Board Gamer Steph is on. We can join. We can probably run into them. I kind of want to raid into somebody else who's... Let's see who we got. Wendy Kitten is playing... I'm familiar with it. Looks like a card game. Stellar Horizons. Cold Blue is playing Stellar Horizons, playing a solo board game. Digging what I'm seeing, especially all the upgrades stuff. Yeah, I'm curious. All right, we'll go ahead and raid into Cold Blue. There we go. All right, everybody. Again, thank you so much for coming out, hanging out. Happy Mother's Day to everybody, all the mothers out there, and everybody. Thank you so much for coming out, hanging out. I probably just repeated myself on that one, but anyway, I'm gonna try. I'm trying to add more streams this month. It's kind of a special month. So I'm trying to add more streams for the month of May. That we did on Saturday. I'm gonna try to make that a day as well, permanently. We'll see, because I remember doing that when we first started the stream, and I loved Saturdays. I just kind of switched it to Fridays. Now I'm like, I kind of want my Fridays open for emergencies and all that. Tuesday, I gotta get together with the D&D bros. There's a chance that we might, let me hold the raid for a second, because there's a lot to talk about, I guess. But anyway, Tuesday I'm gonna be getting together with the D&D bros, and we're going to talk about character creation. And I think they want to do a stream where we sit down. It's like a session 0. We go over the game, how it plays. This way, their viewers and anybody new to the game of Shadows of Brimstone, we can kind of just go over all the rules, go over character creation. I can show you all how you can create, as we've been playing, the journeyman characters. And then, of course, base characters. I think they want to play Journeyman, because I remember... Who was it? I think Dustin wants to play as a Paladin. And I'm like, the only way to play as a Paladin is Journeyman. And that is playing as a questing knight / I'll go back and watch today's stream. Okay, Bishop. Yeah, it was a pretty interesting fight. The travel hazards were the worst, but I got ideas on how to fix that. I'm pretty excited to put it together. It's just going to take me a little while. I want to finish all the token stuff first. So character tokens are done. I now want to change the tokens for the general game itself to exactly how it's set up right now at the bottom of the screen. But anyway, so yeah, we'll be going over like character creation, all that stuff, and then we'll discuss like, you know, what our first mission is going to be. It's probably going to be the simple, per usual. The first mission for me has always been the hunt for darkstone. It's the base mission, the basic mission. We could do the story mission, we could do the sisters, or we could do, there's a whole bunch of different missions that have the first mission we can work on. But anyway, I've always been the go-to for me has always been hunt for darkstone, because it's your introduction to the game, and at the same time it rewards you with a lot of good stuff. Like it is basically the money making. It is the darkstone looting mission for this game. Matt, how you doing, buddy? We're actually about to call it a night here. But yeah, so Tuesday we'll be doing that, and then Thursday, speaking of Maddox Treasures, Thursday I should be getting back together with Maddox Treasures for continuing the campaign with Julio and Stelios. I'll probably be streaming on Saturday again, and then Sunday. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying really hard to get these characters to level 5, because I want them to take on a challenge. Once they get to level 5, and once we get rid of Dishonored, I'll say this, the moment we get rid of both Dishonored on those two characters, Lester and Chio, we will go into a challenge mission, which is basically like, what is his name? The Oathbreaker King. You know, I like doing the Oathbreaker King during Halloween though, so we'll save him for Halloween. But we might do something like the Corrupt Creature, or one of the challenge missions. There's a Swarm challenge mission. We might do that one. Oh, you just got home, bro? Oh, I think the group's playing Repo tonight. So, if you're up for that. I think. They were talking about it last night. Eric and everybody. Anyway, I forgot we had ads. Anyway, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you all on Tuesday. I'm going to try to get a paint session in before everything happens with the bros. If not, I'll see if I can carry that over to Wednesday or another day this week. So until then, you have yourselves a wonderful Sunday. Again, everybody, all the wonderful mothers out there, happy Mother's Day. I hope you had a great one and a relaxing one. And I'll see you all on Tuesday.